All the best, Duel.
Thank you. Thank you.
Right, so the news from the centre is that COLATTA have won the toss, and interestingly, they have decided to bowl first.
Right then, that is how things are. They've decided to bowl first, COLATTA Chocolates, and that is probably because of the fact that yesterday the run chase was pretty easy. Well, these are the teams, and alongside me is someone who would be in a better position to talk about the teams. Asim Sheikh. Welcome, Asim.
Thank you very much, Nishant. Talking about the teams here, future mattress man behind the gloves, Abdul Shakur Sher, Amjad Gul, the duo, the famous duo of the UAE cricket, Matiullah Khan, Mayank Chaudhary, Mohammad Usman, Mohammad Ikram Juara, Shoaib Lagari, Syed Haider Wasi Shah, Umair Ali Khan, Muhammad Azhar, and Bilal Chima. Talking about COLATTA Chocolates, we have the captain Ranjit Mani, Lakshman Shri Kumar, Gopakumar Gopalakrishnan, Krishnan Paul, Krishna Karate, Manpreet Singh, Nikhil Srinivasan, Saifullah Noor, Sham Ramesh, Taimur Ali, and man behind the gloves, Vishnu Ramesh. Pretty strong side, both of them. You just can't pick one of the two here.
Yes, I was just about to ask you that. There's been a lot of build-up to this game yesterday. Both my co-commentators, Shoaib and Ahmed, they really built this game up quite brilliantly. I was about to ask you, which of the two sides do you reckon has that extra inch today going into this game? But you've already mentioned it's tough to choose between the two sides.
Well, definitely. I mean, look at the names that are there in both the lineups. You know, you have the openers out there in the center, Abdul Shakur, and joining him is Mayank Chaudhary. I think formidable side, both of them. Fantastic game I would expect out of this particular contest here. Toss, I think, very, very crucial as far as this game is concerned. It was an interesting call up there, Nikhil. What's your say on that? Bowling first.
We saw yesterday a strong team like Interglobe Marine was really troubled by the debutant Sri Lions. They bowled brilliantly, didn't allow Interglobe Marine to get a big total. They just got 170. So probably COLATTA is thinking on the same lines, that put some pressure by electing to bowl first, and whatever help the bowlers have to get will be in the first half of the game, because we know that in this part of the world the dew comes in, and when it comes in it becomes very difficult for all the bowlers.
Well, certainly. I mean, that's precisely one of the main reasons why you would want to actually bowl in the daylight, where the conditions are pretty drier, the ball can be gripped in pretty nicely, and that's one of the main reasons I would say that a captain would want to bowl first, understand what they are trying to chase in the second innings, and brings that dry condition a lot more in play, especially when you're talking about the swing bowling.
And also for the spinners, because of course yesterday we saw, thankfully the dew set in very late yesterday, so the Interglobe Marine spinners did come into play, and had the dew not been a factor, we would have got a great game. We still had a very good game, very close game, but probably Interglobe Marine captain believes that had the dew not come in at all, then it would have been their game. But unfortunately, that's not a call that the captain takes. His only call is heads or tails.
Definitely, and we have Manpreet Singh, right arm quickie from Jalandhar. Gets the ball to shape into the right-hander, so it will be a very interesting contest between the two. Mayank Chaudhary, who will be on facing, taking the strike there, and it's going to be Manpreet. Manpreet was pretty impressive in the very first game as well for COLATTA, getting the ball, I mean, shaping into the right-handers, making it difficult. And usually, we have seen here in the UAE circuit that it is quite difficult for the right-handers to pick the ones that are coming into them.
I always believe that is the troublesome delivery, the one coming in. It's just that with T20 cricket coming in, playing across the line has become such a big skill that people have started thinking if the ball is coming in, it's advantage batsman. Right then, first ball. There you go. That's the movement that you were talking about. A little too straight and will be a wide.
Well, that's where you lose it. If you just don't control it, you end up leaking runs. And if it's way too down onto the pad, it becomes an easy picking for the batsman as well, just to flick it around the square leg region.
Yesterday, of course, it was a different wicket that was being used. That's more like it. Started off just outside the off stump and the ball ended pretty straight, driven back, dot ball.
Well, a pretty interesting field setup here, Nikhil. The fact that, he's swinging the ball in, there is no short mid-wicket in place. Quite interesting there. Probably have one in the catching zone and make the batsman think twice before coming to any shot.
Well, what is interesting is there are only two fielders on the onside inside the circle. A mid-on and a short fine.
Well, pretty interesting. There is a gully in place as well. Just takes me away from the entire logic of field placement here. Ball swinging into the right-hander and you have a gully in place. Not sure how smart that move is, but yes, definitely some ploy there by the captain Ranjit Mani.
Well, yesterday Sri Lanka's bowlers, the quicker bowlers, used the short delivery to great effect. And even if he's thinking about peppering the batsman with short deliveries, there still should be a short mid in place.
And there's a no ball. Good delivery though. Like the way Mayank dealt with that. Going on to the back foot. Reading the length pretty early there. Just erring in that front foot of his Manpreet Singh. Probably need to get into that rhythm. Just doesn't look into that groove of a typical fast bowlers.
I want to ask you this because you've been someone who studied the UAE domestic circuit very well. Is Manpreet someone who bowls a heavy ball? Because I haven't yet seen him pitch the ball up really. He's bowling mostly back of a length. There he does it, but in line this time.
Well, just trying to overcompensate on the previous mistake, I would say, and he'll have to bowl that again. Now, what that does is, it's 40 degrees, my friend, outside, and you have to bowl a couple of extra deliveries. Takes a bit out of your entire momentum, and that energy as well, that all it takes to get in a good delivery. You have to focus again, get yourself back on track.
Now, the free hit remains, though. There's a short ball, pulled away. And the fielder inside the circle at mid-on will give it the chase. 2 runs taken.
Well, coming back to your question about Manpreet Singh, yes, he does like to bowl it on the rib cage of the batsman, but I think that's not usually prefers to bowl with the heavy ball, as you said, likes to use the shine in the best possible way he knows. However, that's not the ideal way of actually approaching it, I reckon. Personal opinion though, carrying the ball up to the batsman with the new ball is the way forward.
Again, pretty much back of a length there. Punched back. Will be cut off by the fielder at mid-off.
Nishant, if you see, there is this movement that he's given. Even though he's pitching the ball away from the batter, that's the plus that he has. Someone needs to go up to him, make him understand you need to get the ball up to the batsman. Force him that shot on the front foot. You'll find that gate between the bat and pad, and that's where you'll find success.
The bowlers improving their skill sets. Previously, we were told you have to pitch the ball up to get movement. And he pitches it up. Very late movement. Once the ball passes the stumps, dot ball. Pretty natural skill there, it seems, for Manpreet. Because when you're not pitching it up, still getting the ball to move, speaks volumes about your skill set.
Got to have your basics right. That's super important. You're bowling with the new ball.
Cut away, straight to the fielder at point, over bowled. It's 5 without loss after the first over.
Here for the second over here, which will be bowled by the experienced left arm pacer, Saifullah Noor, man from Sialkot. Very, very interesting bowler. Again, getting the ball into the right-hander. Now, it's a battle between choosing the ends here. Both like to get the ball into the batsman. Which one gets the advantage of the wind here?
The wind and of course the shorter boundary on the onside. This is the longer boundary that is bowling with. There you go. Right up there and a hint of movement. Now for a left armer, getting the ball into the right hander is a different ball game altogether from that angle that he gets from over the wicket.
Well, definitely. You probably miss chances of LBWs when you're a right arm seamer getting in the ball into the right hander. But for a left arm, I think that is the biggest plus that we've seen here in UAE as well as in the international cricket as well. How effective these bowlers are. Beautiful delivery. Shaping it. And the ball did not move as much as Abdul Shakur was anticipating there.
Yes, it just straightened a touch. Always an advantage when you're a left arm bowler. That natural angle that is created away from the right hander, and if you have that in dipper, we've seen so many legendary left arm seamers in world cricket. So very lethal.
Works around towards the mid-wicket. There was a fielder placed there, but he was slightly moved towards the square leg area before this delivery. Closer to that square leg umpire. Krishna Chandran. Good to see him back in the cricketing circuit. He's away for a bit. Here you go. Here you have that short mid-wicket being the improvisation in the field that we were talking about. Smart move from the captain, Mani.
Okay then. Do we see a bumper? Full double bluff, big appeal, finger goes up. And Noor has struck in his first over.
Beautiful delivery. Abdul Shakur missing the line of the ball completely, had no clue about it. Look at that. Shaping right in, and that was hitting the leg stump for sure.
Well, in the pre-DRS era, the umpires were tempted not to give those out if two stumps are visible. But in the post-DRS era, we see umpires call quite a bit. For now, it's Abdul Shakur Sher departing for 2 of 4. And that's where they stand at this point in time, 7 for 1.
Mohammad Ikram, the new man, number 3, batting at number 3 for future Mattress. Was a regular member of the team. Was away for a couple of years, but then back again with the boys. Very interesting character. Very calm, very composed. Lets his bat do the talking. And here comes Saifullah Noor.
Again, a very similar delivery. Very dangerous left arm seamer, especially when a wicket has been picked up in the very first over. The different kind of high.
Well, if you closely observe, Ikram doesn't hold the bat too hard. Plays it with that light, soft grip. And the best part about his approach is that he keeps an eye on the ball right till the end. Doesn't commit to the shot way before.
Dot ball to finish the over. 2 overs bowled. It's 7 for 1.
Well, so Manpreet back into the attack.
Quick single taken by Chaudhary there. I think that's one way of ensuring that the bowlers are not able to put pressure on the batsmen. Don't allow them to bowl at you very consistently.
Well, when you look at bowlers who get the ball in, especially right-handers, I think one of the most successful bowlers that has been in the circuit has been Danish Qureshi. He's been one of the best finds as a right-arm seamer who can get the ball in sharply.
Ikram playing it towards mid-on. So lovely full delivery from the left armer, producing a wicket.
So there's a change in that field we're talking about. And it's important for Manpreet to realize that every ball is important here, especially with that shine on. Get the ball up to the batsman. Pulled it up in the air, fielder coming underneath it and takes it. Nikhil Srinivasan picks it up in the deep and Manpreet strikes. Surprised Ikram with that bumper. You were expecting it from Saifullah. It was Manpreet who dug it short, and there is the second casualty for future Mattress.
Yes, whenever bowlers have mixed up the lengths, it has always confounded the batsman. And a duck here for Ikram Johra, the pass for duck of 4. Caught Nikhil, bowled Manpreet. 2 down now, future Mattress.
Well, look at that. Short delivery. And here is where the basics come in place. Not controlling the shot, keeping the ball down was so important there. Could not control it. As a result, straight to the safe house. Nikhil Srinivasan making no mistakes. 8 for 2 after 2.3. And making his way to the center is Mohammad Usman. Left-handed Mohammad Usman is the new man replacing Ikram. 2 casualties in the matter of 3 overs here. What a start here for COLATTA Chocolates. They need a chocolate treat.
They've got a couple. 2 candies in. 8 more needed.
I'd say 2 sticks out.
Left alone outside the off stump. Let's put it in a way which makes sure we are both in win-win situations. 2 candies into the belly. And of course, out of the rack.
Yeah, having those preps, DCAAs, energy drinks, all set. Get the team out early, we'll get you more.
In these conditions, they need all of that and more. Fluids of utmost importance. Beautiful delivery, that.
Didn't yield any result, but I think by far this was the best delivery here. Forcing the batsman to play at that one. And one minor nick, he was gone back in the pavilion. Beautiful delivery.
It's just past the outside edge. So very close to picking up another one. But Chaudhary has seen a couple of wickets fall around him. What is he thinking? Yesterday, Asif Lala was in a similar situation. Wickets falling all around him. Couple of slips. Very well bowled. Dot ball to finish over number 3. It's 8 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Here comes Saifullah Noor for his second over. That's drifting down the leg side. Very ambitious sort of an appeal there. Light one though.
Yes, I think that probably pitched outside leg stump as well. Yes, it did. All 3 greens.
Well, this man and Mohammad Usman both will be pivotal here. As far as future mattress rescue is concerned, they're definitely going to miss the leadership of Rohan Mustafa for sure. With the kind of pressure that he gets in to any game, that definitely will be missed.
Beautifully bowled again. And that is the perfect line to bowl from where he can get the ball to move in. Because you could see when Chaudhary drove that ball, there was a lot of gap between bat and pad.
Glad that it did not swing in that much. I'd probably give him some credit that he had the eye on the ball right till the end. Beautiful on drive there, and good effort by Taimur, but they'll manage to scamper through for a single. Now what is interesting is to understand here, Nishant, is how you would probably be in a future mattress dugout and approach this particular innings.
We've seen this in this tournament so far. They've had problems batting 50 overs teams. So I think the idea is you have to tell yourselves that this is not a 20 over side game, it's a 50 over side game. There is a lot more time than you think there is. And as long as you stay there in the middle, there is always an opportunity to turn things around.
Definitely, and these are subjective strategies that it differs from every team, right? It's about how you approach that particular format. I'll come to that after this delivery. Well, had that been a clean collect, I think Mohammad Usman would have been in trouble. would have been in trouble for sure. Wasn't a clean collect there. If you look at that, it was a dangerous looking single. Shy the stumps, and it was a goner for sure. But coming back to that discussion, Nishant, you know, have likes of leaders like Owen Morgan, of a firm believer, go out, express yourself, play natural cricket. Regardless whether you bat 50 overs or not, just get us to that ideal total that we're targeting.
Yes, and now with Brendan McCullum at the helm of affairs, they're employing the similar strategy in Test cricket as well, Baz ball and all of that.
Well, certainly, and that gives you that extra leverage as a player to go out, express your natural game. Yes, definitely keeping in mind certain ups and downs, being very realistic about your approach. But that doesn't hold you, that game plan does not hold you to play something different away from your natural game. There are situations where you'll have to address it, but I think very, very simple. Go out, express yourself.
The Australian side did that for a long time and got a lot of success. That's the one that doesn't come back in at all, goes straight through. Left alone, 4 overs bowled, 10 for 2. Punched away there, but again straight to the fielder. And that is what happens when you lose a couple of quick wickets. Suddenly you feel that there are 22 fielders on the field. So difficult to find the gaps.
22 fielders and probably using a Kashmir willow, lack of confidence in the shots. Well, you just get a bit on the back foot for sure with that early collapse, early loss.
That's a top edge. Is there a fielder there? Yes, and another wicket goes down. It's the short ball which has done the damage again. Manpreet is doing pretty much what Ubaidullah did yesterday.
Well, just committing to that shot, unnecessary. Should have let that ball go. I think his partner was doing a fair, decent job on that front. Nonetheless, Mohammad Usman, big wicket here falling. Out for 1 of 6. This is a big loss here. Syed Haider Wasi Shah. Now, this man is the man in form for Future Mattress. He's been winning games single-handedly for Future Mattress. Lot of hopes lie on that form that he's having at the moment.
You need someone to step up here. And clearly shows he's been in form. Punched away. Almost managed to beat that fielder at point. Off the mark straight away.
Tough to beat that little dynamite, Christian Paul. Very quick. And definitely backs himself with a lot of experience. Was a part of the services Ranji team. So definitely comes with experience. Very cool customer.
He's still bowling the heavy ball. Outside the off, Chaudhary not in a mood to take a chance with a slip in place. Otherwise, there was enough room to go for the cut.
Well, he's not going to go for anything. He's not going to throw kitchen sink at anything right now because of the situation that they are in. Otherwise, that would have been his pet shot. He would have gone for it.
And again on the shorter side, this time not on the body. And in these conditions, if you are actually trying to bowl the effort ball, no point bowling it wide of the batsman. You have to bowl it onto him.
Definitely, Nishant, but let's not get hard at them. They have delivered for the team. 3 casualties already. And they have been bang on target. 2 right in front, 1 right in front, and 2 back of length.
Pushed away. Straight to the fielder. Dot ball to finish the over. 5 bowled, 11 for the loss of 3 wickets. Noor into his 3rd over. Oh, that's a dangerous thing to do. Shuffling across that far to someone who has already got a wicket in the form of a leg before. He managed to pick up a single though.
Well, a very brave foot movement there. Looking at the scoreboard. 12 for 3 already and then shuffling across to the offside to play that sort of a shot. 12 for 3. Definitely require a big partnership here. At least of a 50-70 odd runs here. The stable things for future mattress.
Driven, but there is protection. It was full, it was wide, but bowling to the field, that's an advantage.
Well, that I'd say that was one offer here for Mayank. Could not make full use of it. Driving straight to the fielder. Very promising talent. Has those big shots in his armory as well.
A bit too wide this time. And the umpire will have an opportunity to stretch his arms. A rare bad delivery from Noor. It's been on the money right from the word go.
Well, usually likes to have that ball shape in. We have seen that consistently. But in this particular over, we are looking at that outward movement, angling away from the right-hander.
Is that a setup? because he hasn't bowled a delivery that has come back in so far in this over. Is he setting the batsman up for the Indipper?
Expect a full one. You can, and Mayank is smart enough. He has been very consistent here, Saifullah Noor. And that's how big bowlers, big fast bowlers usually set batsmen up in these long formats. Let them anticipate and then you surprise them with the one that is coming in.
And another one going away. That's another leave.
Very interesting. It's definitely a setup here, for sure. You wouldn't have a short mid-wicket in place if you are trying to get it away from the right-hander. But yes, rightly picked there, Nishant.
Oh, and he surprises us all with a bouncer. Didn't rise as much though.
I think testing Mayank's patience, I would rather do it with his partner. Because he's been there right from ball one, trying to understand what the bowlers are trying to do, playing with their patience. And he is just playing a bit smarter here. Letting the ball go, letting that shine go away from the ball. Settle down. Played 20 odd deliveries for his four. Spent a decent amount of time here.
Walks down and drives it straight to the fielder. Dot ball again. So 6 overs bowled. It's 13 for the loss of 3 wickets. And he wants a quick single there. Haider. 3 deliveries he has faced. He has picked up a single of every ball.
Well, Nishant, that's what confidence does to you. He has been single-handedly winning matches for his team out of nowhere. And that's what confidence does to you. You come in with that shape, regardless of whatever situation is. Don't look at the scoreboard. Look at what I've been doing for the team. Continue with that rhythm.
Yeah, success generally brings more success. It's like a magnet. Shot, cut away. And that should be a boundary. Much needed one there for future Mattress.
Positivity brings confidence. Opposition loses confidence, and that's how you actually get on top of your opponent. Bad delivery, I'd say. Rightly punished. Didn't let this one go to the keeper. Made full use of it.
That's the problem when your strength is movement and you don't bowl full. If you don't get the movement, it becomes a rank long hop. And pushed. Setting off for a quick single. Will get it. This is what they should do. Positive body language. Look for those quick singles. Try and put pressure on the fielders. And things will definitely work in your favor.
Well, definitely. You have to keep the scoreboard ticking. As they say, just do not let the fall of those wickets add a lot onto the batsman to follow. Just ensure that the singles are there. Don't take the added risk though. Once again, beautifully placed towards the cover point region, and that will be a boundary.
It's Haider this time. Again, width on offer. And he just managed to cut it away brilliantly. No problems whatsoever. He looks in fine form, as we've already been told by Asim. And this is turning out to be the best over so far for Future Mattress.
Lot better. Get closer to the stumps, and that's how the batsman treats you. Two deliveries, width on offer, and they were pounced on, immediately correcting that mistake. Manpreet Singh, two casualties for him, and both of them coming in on bumpers.
It's the fourth over on the trot for him. Pushes it straight to the fielder. Dot ball. Oh no, it won't be a dot ball, it will be another boundary. Overthrows.
I'm not sure how smart that move is from the experienced Krishna Chandran. Looking ambitious there. I beg your pardon, Taimur Ali. Well, was there a need there?
Well, I would say definitely not. That'll be the end of over number 7. It's 27 for 3. And it's time for a twin change in voices as Shoaib comes in along with Vivek.
Thank you, Asim, and thank you, Nishant, as well. Interesting passage, first 7 overs. We've seen 3 wickets already. That will be signalled as a wide down the leg side. So Future Mattress definitely on the back foot, but never on the back foot is my colleague, my co-commentator, Vivek. Vivek, welcome to the Combox, and this is your first stint here at Sharjah Cricket Stadium, so I, like always, wish you all the best.
Thank you very much. Very excited to be here at the Sharjah International Cricket Stadium, a commentator's dream as well as a player's dream to be playing in this historical venue.
So true. All these players, they look forward to playing at this venue. There's so much of history at this very ground. And that is why you see these top 2 teams, Premier Division teams, playing against each other. Future Mattress versus COLATTA. If you've just joined us, COLATTA have won the toss and they decided to bowl first. I think this is the first time any captain who's won the toss in this tournament has decided to bowl, and at the toss he mentioned that dew is going to be a big factor, which we've already witnessed. So a good toss to win because they've started off well, Vivek.
Yes, absolutely. 28 for 3. Can't complain. The next ball left arm over the wicket. Oh, this is pierced on the offside. Pierced the gap. Should go for a boundary. No, I think he's drawn it back at the last minute. Not a very good throw, though.
Yes, that's right. I think that was a good shot to start off. Slightly fuller. Chase for Krishan Paul. We'll have to check. I think it's a tight call for the umpires as well. Let's wait for the signal from the umpire. But I think that will be given as a 4. You have to give credit to the fielder here did not give up on the chase. Krishan Paul, he is a very, very good fielder.
Yes, and also credit to the cameraman for the precise camera work and getting us these pictures where you can see that as he was dragging the ball back, his knee had touched the rope.
Yeah, so 4 for Mayank Chaudhary. He's looked really solid out there in the middle. Yes, he's lost partners, but he looks like a complete batter as of now. 25 deliveries for his 13. This one again will be called a wide. Clearly the heat taking a toll on Saifullah Noor. It's not easy to be bowling 4 overs on the trot.
That's right, 4 overs on the trot is not easy in this heat, and I think this probably could be the last over for bowlers at both ends.
Yes, you're right. This could be the last spell, and we might see a bowling change pretty soon as the next over. 33 on the board now. Saifullah Noor, not a lot of movement in the air for him compared to the first few overs that he bowled. Again down the leg, will be called a wide.
Change of ends, I think bowling now around the wicket. Clearly a smart move because it may stop the extra runs which are coming from wides so far.
Yes, you're right. I think he's just trying to cut that angle now. Bowl a lot straighter and on the stumps, or maybe just around the off. But we've seen Chaudhary hit some really crisp cut shots and drives on the offside. Now that's a much better line to be bowling to somebody like Chaudhary, who from the initial impression feels like he's a very strong offside player, Vivek.
Yes, but that's a good line and a good ploy to come around the wicket because there's not much of movement in the air as well as off the wicket. So he's just trying to, as you rightly said, make use of the angle, ball it with the angle into the right-hand batter, and he will. It will be difficult for him to then play against the angle on the offside, which is his stronger side.
Now there's some movement in the air as well for him. A late swing coming in. There you see Chaudhary also feeling that the ball is doing something in the air. Very watchful, Chaudhary. And that is what is needed right now. They've already lost 3 wickets. So the idea has to be to play as long as possible. Build partnerships. We've seen in the previous game, even 170, 180 there was a very interesting match. It was a very difficult chase for Sri Lions. So looking at that, at least 250 on the board should be a good score.
And they should capitalize on it. Both of them have gotten into double figures now. Chaudhary at 13 and Haider now not out at 11 of 6 balls. They must capitalize and have a partnership here. Having lost 3 wickets, I think the need of the hour is to play long and have a partnership going. They still have a lot of overs. This is a 50-over game. They still have a lot of overs to go a slam bang and hit big shots. I think the need of the hour is to preserve wickets and have a partnership.
That's right. You've played a lot of one-day cricket in your playing days, even days and test matches and 3-day and 4-day games. We'll talk about that. Meanwhile, another good delivery, some movement in the air. Wanted to step out, Chaudhary, but a good ball to end the over. We'll keep that chat alive. 8 overs gone. 34 for 3 is the score. So as predicted by my able colleague and commentator, Vivek, immediately change of bowlers. So that definitely indicates that it's not easy to be bowling long spells. Fresh bowler in charge. And starts off with a good ball outside off. Some movement for him as well. And good to see a slip in place, Vivek.
Yes, I think his predominant ball is the outswinger. So a slip makes sense, especially when 3 wickets are down and both batsmen are looking to play a little defensive. Makes sense to have a slip in place. We saw there was movement right away in the first ball itself. Change in field. He's getting another fielder onto the offside. So I think we will see more outswingers now. He's very quick. He noticed that he's getting some outswing and he's getting some swing off the air. So got another fielder into short cover.
Yes, Lakshman Srikumar, ex-UAE player. So he definitely has the experience, the know-how. Very smart thinking cricketer. Always on his feet. Again, some movement. This time he's cracked that in that extra cover region. You've got 4 fielders manning that area, but when you play and you place it the way he has, you don't have to worry about anything. 4 for Heather.
Punished it. I think it was pitched way too up and was right in his slot. He played it with the swing onto the offside, and a welcome boundary for the COLATTA team.
15 of 8. Heather looking good, looking solid, scoring at a brisk pace as well. That's a much better delivery, closer to the stumps. But you can't be expecting somebody like Lakshman to be bowling consistently in one area, because he's not a full-time bowler. Yes, he's very, very effective, but it becomes a little difficult for bowlers who are not bowling regularly to come out and bowl consistently well. That's another good delivery and equally well played. Heather is looking good, and from what I've followed so far, I think he's in great form as well, scoring tons of runs in the domestic circuit. And Vivek, as a batsman, you know you are in form when you see somebody playing a cover drive, a la Virat Kohli.
That's right. Play the cover drive, straight bat from the middle of the willow. And when you hear that sound, you know that you are in form.
Yes, that's another good delivery now from Lakshman. He's getting into his rhythm. First 2 deliveries were looseners, but now I feel that he's getting his rhythm back. So talking about day's cricket, I wanted to ask you how important is mental toughness and temperament in a game, especially in the 50 over or the longer formats. But we've already come to an end of this over as well. You'll answer that in the next 9 overs. Future Mattress 39 for 3. So 3 bowlers used so far. Manpreet, the pick of the bowlers, getting 2 wickets. Saifullah Noor bowling that peach of a delivery. In-swinging, a left-arm bowler in-swinging that and getting the batter right in front of the stumps. Lakshman has bowled that 1 over and given away 5 runs. So Vivek, tell us, how important is mental strength and temperament when it comes to a longer format?
It's absolutely important because you need to hang in out there and wait for the opportunity. It's not about going out of your way to create opportunity. It's more about waiting for the right time, waiting for the right ball, and then capitalizing on it.
Yes, meanwhile, Gopakumar not capitalizing on his bowling. First ball down the leg. Mind you, he was the player of the match in the previous game, got a 4 for. So he definitely is the spearhead when it comes to COLATTA's bowling attack. And that is his strength, that arm ball, the ball that just continues to go in towards the right-hander.
He makes good use of his height as well, a tall left-arm spinner, and makes a good use of his height like somebody like Akshar Patel or Ravi Shastri. However, this time he's been cut through the covers and the ball racing away to the boundary for 4 runs.
That's a good shot. And like I said, it's a shot of a confident batter, of a batter who's in form. Look how quickly he realized this was a different ball. But yes, now he was on the back foot very quickly and he played that in the gap for 4. Heather looking good, 12 deliveries, 20 runs. So he's playing on a different wicket and against different bowlers compared to the other batters.
He's playing a different game also. I think he's playing a T20 game because he's made 20 runs of just 12 deliveries.
So true. He's been in the form of his life. And I hope he continues to bat and score tons of runs. Great character. Going down leg. Gopa not getting his rhythm again. The first over is always the most difficult over for any bowler. And it is also the most important over because that definitely sets the tone for your spell and your confidence and your rhythm and your consistency. So all that depends on your first over. That is why it's so important to have that mindset and to be ready for every challenge. Meanwhile, another big shot from Heather, not from the meat of the bat, and hence will not clear the ropes, but he'll get 2 runs anyway.
It was pitched up and he made use of it, played it in the air. Couldn't get it exactly from the middle, so just could get 2 runs. Gopakumar has given away 8 runs and he's just bowled 4 balls so far. Looking a little off color, though he was the player of the match in the previous game. But maybe that's where resilience, mental strength and temperament come into place.
Again, down leg. Yes, you're right. This is very unlike Gopa. And he too himself is very displeased with that performance of his so far. 9 runs in 4 deliveries. But what this format also gives you is an opportunity to come back. You've got 10 overs to bowl. Meanwhile, another good looking shot. This time he's got it from the meat of the bat. This time the ball will cross the ropes. And this time he'll get 4 more.
Brilliant shot. He made good for the chance that he missed out last time, and this time got a boundary for himself. 52 for 3 is the score now.
Yes, last ball still to go, so it's a very expensive over already from Gopakumar. This is the first over of his spell. I'm sure he'll get his rhythm back. A dot ball to end the over. 10 overs gone. Future Mattress 52 for 3. So Ranjit Mani, the skipper, comes into the attack. He's brought himself on. And he's more of a slow, gentle, very, very gentle medium pace bowler. Sometimes he does bowl a quicker delivery. But more often than not, he relies on that off-spinning, off-cutter kind of delivery. So very effective. But his primary role is with the bat in his hand. There you go, a lot more quicker than the previous delivery. Likes to mix things up.
I thought he would give Lakshman another over because he bowled quite well and was looking to get into a good rhythm and got some shape as well. However, we saw Lakshman limping a little bit, so maybe there's a bit of a cramp or some sort of a fitness issue, so that's why Lakshman was given only one over.
Yes, or maybe just a change of ends. We'll have to wait and watch. Maybe he would like to bowl from the Bukhatir end, which is a little bigger boundary. The dimensions are a little bigger from this end, so maybe, just maybe, that could be the reason. But we'll have to wait and watch. Overall, this has been a decent over for a delivery, just that one run. Bowling at a right length, and Heather doesn't mind just playing it back to the bowler. This has been a solid partnership of 43 runs already. They were at a very precarious situation, but right now they look comfortable, both these batters.
Not just the right length, but also the right pace. However, that's the end of the over. 53 for 3. Future Mattress now.
So spin being brought from the Bukhatir end. It is going to be Krishan Paul, the left arm spinner, who will be plying his trade. And it is going to be Chaudhary who will be facing that first ball of Krishan. Very, very talented left arm spinner, good fielder. Has been a part of the services team in the Indian domestic circuit. He will have a big role to play, Vivek, because we've seen this wicket definitely gives a lot of value to spinners who can bowl slow and flight the ball. That's where the actual danger is, because that's when there's a lot of turn, there's a lot of bounce, and it's not easy for batters to bat.
A nice high arm action. A good pivot. Definitely looks like a good bowler, and if he's able to get some purchase out of this wicket, I'm sure he may be able to take a few more wickets. However, Haider has been batting very, very well. 26 runs of just 20 balls. That won't be a single. Good fielding at the point region.
Yeah, they wanted a single. Haider wanted to go for it, but was sent back by Mayank Chaudhary. Doesn't want to risk his wicket for a single. It will be important how they pace the innings now, how they plan the remainder, because now both are set. Can they run hard between the wickets, and can they keep rotating the strike is the question. Impressed with the bowling so far?
Yes, very impressive. He gave some air to the ball this time, and a very nice loop. tossing it up above the eye line of the batsman and making it difficult for them to go and play a big shot.
That's the team for future mattress. Usman, Ikram and Abdul Shakur. All are the 3 wickets that have fallen so far. Nicely driven straight down towards long off. Nikhil will cut that off, and we're talking about this partnership. It is important that they stay and try to build and pace their innings and also target the loose deliveries.
Yes, they've been around for some time now, enticing the batsman here with his flight. But Haider knows better. He doesn't take a chance, just drives it towards long off. Takes a single. 57 for 3 now at the end of 12 overs.
So that's the bowling card for Colatta Chocolates. 6 bowlers used already, but I'm sure not all these 6 will be used on a consistent basis. Ranjit normally just bowls a few overs, but he's bowling well today, so we never know. He might just extend his bowling spell by a few more overs, but otherwise looks like a good smart thinking cricketer, Vivek. He's bowling the right lengths and he's trying to build pressure from one end.
Also bowling the right speed for this kind of wicket. Slight inward movement, but this will not be a run. Score continues to be 57 for 3. Another interesting thing, Shoaib, to notice is that there are some batsmen who would change the helmet and bring back a cap when spinners or when slower bowlers come into action. Haider hasn't done that. Chaudhary has done that, however. So it's interesting personal habits of some of the batters. You know, some of them are a little superstitious. They don't want to change any of the gear or the bat or the gloves if they're playing well.
That's true. One great example is Sachin Tendulkar that comes to your mind. Regardless of who the bowler is, fast or spin or medium pace or left hand, right hand, never removed his helmet. He was more comfortable with the helmet. And I also feel that it had to do something with his focus. He was so focused while he was batting. The concentration level is so high that you don't want to distract yourself by changing the helmets or the cap time and time again. Another single from Haider. But some players, as you rightly mentioned, are more comfortable against spin without the helmet. Dhoni is an example of that. He, as soon as the fast bowlers were off, so was his helmet.
Yes, that's right. Ranjit bowling well, not giving away much. Bowling at a pace where the batsmen have to use their strength to make runs and they cannot use the pace. End of the over. 13 overs gone now, 60 for 3.
Christian Paul continues, and so is our conversation about helmets and caps. Just during the break, during the over, we've just been told by Nishant that Sachin Tendulkar also had this superstition about the helmet. Oh, that's cut really nicely. That is a great shot. Looking for two and will make it comfortably. Good running between the wickets. He's quick, he's young, he's got great fitness. And that is why it has allowed him to go for that second run.
Yes, good running and made use of the longer boundary there and took a very, very quick 2 runs. The moves on to 32 now. But I've been really impressed with the way Krishan is bowling. His action, really, really impressive. And I think the way he tosses the ball up entices the batsman to come and have a go at him. He always has a chance of taking a wicket with that kind of a strategy.
Oh yes, he is one of the best left-arm spinners in the domestic circuit. I say one of the best because we've got quite a few. I mean, we can have at least 12 that we can think of. A lot of them left-arm spinners. In fact, we have one who bowls with both his hands. He bowls left-arm spin for the right-hander, and if there's a left-hander batting, he bowls right-arm off spin as well. Harsh Desai, you will see him in action. He was already seen in action a few days back. Another good-looking shot on the back foot. So we were talking about quickly about Sachin Tendulkar and his superstition. He never used to remove his helmet regardless, unless it was 100 that he scored, regardless of him being injured. Even for water breaks or drinks breaks, he always used to have his helmet on while having those drinks. So that is a fun fact brought to you by Nishant. End of the over. They'll take 2 and 14 overs past. There's going to be a change in the voices in the com box as well. Future Mattress is 66 for 3. The next voices you'll hear will be of Nishant and Asim.
Thank you, Shoaib. And things have changed in a matter of these last 7 overs, Nishant. Where we left it was all in favor of COLATTA, but they have managed to rescue the sinking ship, courtesy to the fantastic positive approach by Haider Wasi. Backs his current form, been doing really well and continuing that. And to continue, in fact, for the first time here, we'll have Sham Ramesh coming in from the football stadium end.
Starts off with a wide down the leg side. Yes, Haider came into bat with the score at 10 for 3. These two have put together 54 runs, of which 35 have been scored by Haider of 32 deliveries. Situation that he walked out into. Getting runs in that fashion, really outstanding from him.
Playing it there towards the sweeper cover, looking for 2. Makes it comfortably. Not a strong arm there, Krishna Chandran. But this partnership very, very crucial here for Team Future Mattress. They need to keep going at the same pace. Run rate's not a major issue out here. Just not losing a wicket here. That will be the ideal thing to do for Future Mattress.
Absolutely, they're almost 5 and over right now. Apesh. And brilliantly taken. Oh no, he's dropped it. I jumped the gun there. Well, he had got his hands under the ball. What happened?
Well, just look at that. It just bounced onto his palm as, you know, the moment he landed there. Look at where he's standing. He's standing way inside. At least 20, 25 yards inside the boundary. That led to that opportunity. Still, a tough one. That was the breakthrough they were needing. Regardless which wicket is that, they needed one just to get the momentum back in their way here for COLATTA Chocolates. Just trying to find a way how they can pick a wicket here.
Yes, had that fielder been stationed at the boundary, that wouldn't even have been a chance.
Good delivery there on to the stumps. It was angling in and nicely adjusted there by Heather. Now what makes me wonder is what are the bowling options that future Mattress have? They need to get a good total on board. Mohammad Azhar, the left arm spinner. Umair Ali Khan, the man in form. They have off spin option in the form of Shoaib Lagari and Matiullah Khan.
And again a quick single taken. The running between the wickets has been absolutely spot on with these two. They've put the fielders under pressure, and that has caused all the trouble. And that is how they've stitched this partnership together.
Definitely, they need to keep going for a very long time now. They need to continue this, at least for that 3-figure mark.
Yes, now Chaudhary is playing those horizontal bat shots through the offside quite comfortably. 15 bowled, it's 72 for 3.
So we are back after the drinks break, and it is Krishna Karate, former UAE. He'll be up with his medium pace. So Ranjit Mani, this looks like a sign of desperation here, Nishant. They are looking for wickets. They're not getting it. They're trying to explore options here with the bowling.
Starts off with a wide. Oh no, it's a no ball.
That's the best start so far here by Krishna. It's a free hit on offer. Well, I was quite surprised with the move of stopping Krishan Paul.
Well, I think just as you said, is getting a little desperate. The captain of COLATTA wants to break this partnership. Slow ball, pulled away, straight to the fielder. And they'll pick up a single. Of course, the free hit delivery there.
Known for these slower deliveries here. Both bowl at this similar trajectory, similar pace. Ranjit Mani and Krishna Karate. And Krishna, being that, takes the ball away from the right-handers, the leg cutters.
Too far down the leg side, a little bit of a fumble there by the short fine fielder. Noor will allow the single to be taken. Big news flowing in from the world of tennis. Roger Federer has announced his retirement.
Definitely a big news. A true legend of the sport that you've seen.
Yes, age is catching up to a lot of sports stars. Age is catching up to our childhood and youth as well. Lot of stars grown up watching are out of the game now.
Well, definitely. A couple of years down the line, the current superstars of the modern day cricket will no longer be seen in the cricketing field for sure. And that was a chance put down there by Saif. Should have been taken. These are the opportunities that you need to pounce on.
Yes, he's pretty tall. So I think the height was not the issue there. The issue was the timing of his jump.
And the one-handed effort. Two hands, get them on, and plug the ball through the thin air. An opportunity wasted there.
Watchful defense to finish the over. 16 bowled, 78 for 3.
This is the bowling card so far here. Manpreet, 4 overs 21, 2 wickets for him. Saifullah Noor, 4 overs 13 and a wicket for him. Lakshman just bowled that one lone over there for 5. Gopakumar, slightly expensive today, but just been experiment for 1 over. 13 runs in that. Ranjit Mani bowling 2, conceding 4. Krishan Paul, 2 overs 10 runs for him. Sham Ramesh bowling just that 1 over, conceding 6. And Krishna Karate, 1 over for 6. So a lot of changes here coming in, Nishant. And pretty surprising, as we predicted, change of ends there for Krishan Paul, coming in from the far end, the football stadium end, and trying his luck there. Not enough purchase so far from the surface here. especially under lights here in Sharjah Stadium in the month of September. That's a very big thing to happen.
Okay then. Coming down the track there, Chaudhary. Now, coming down the track and not committing to a shot, I think Krishna will be very pleased with that. He wouldn't mind the batsman advancing at him. That's nicely played away. Will pick up a quick single. Good running between the wickets there. Excellent running between the wickets. And as I mentioned earlier, this has been the hallmark of this partnership.
Well, the way they are rotating the strike, that's commendable. Especially the man who has been that anchor towards this entire innings of future Mattress, Chaudhary, Mayank. That dealing in singles, getting the partner on strike, trusting him, do the bulk of scoring. I'll stay around. I'll make sure that the wicket is intact from one end. I think very smart batting strategy here from Mayank.
Yes, and Chaudhary's innings has actually given the confidence to Haider to try and take the attack whenever possible. Punched off the back foot past the bowler. We'll get a comfortable single again. I don't think at any point in time in this innings Haider's strike rate has gone below 100.
Exactly, he's been scoring at a brisk pace. Strike rate of 120 odd till the time he reached that 35 mark. And then from there on, slightly slowed his innings a bit after that drinks break per se.
And another comfortable single to finish the over. 17 bowled. It's 83 for 3.
Bowling these tight lengths here, Krishna Karate, known for this. So from one end you have Krishan, the other end you have Krishna. The swap of N and A.
And I'm a big fan of Krishna. Not a devotee, I would say. I would say a fan. Back of a length, easily played away for a single.
I think the innings that this man on your screen has built here for future Mattress will be that difference that is going to be made towards the end of this innings, end of the match. In fact, the more he stays, the better it's going to be.
And it's the first time Haider's strike rate has gone below 100 today.
I think very intentful batting here. He had his plans, he had his mindset in the right direction as to what he needs to do. He's doing that. Well, if I have to wait for the signal, it's a dot ball. The most promising youngsters here in this region, Syed Haider Wasi, been playing at from a very young age.
Very watchful again, another dot ball.
talking about Heather, I mean, you have to give full credit to his father, the way he has supported him throughout his cricketing journey. Takisha has been with him, supporting on the grounds whenever there is a match, cheering for him.
Always a pleasure, isn't it? That's a short ball, nicely pulled away. He gets it into the gap and makes up for the 3 dot balls that he played out in this over.
Look at that. Staying back, reading the length of the ball, picking it up really nicely and depositing it towards the cow's corner. Boundary there. 18 gone, 88 for 3. Krishan continuing from the football stadium end. Tossing it up and bowling at the right channels. That's the beauty about his bowling here. He's giving it enough air for the batsman to be double-minded, be confused. Whether should I step out? Whether should I play in the crease? Go in the back foot? Go on the front foot? I think very smart bowling here from this little man.
That's nicely struck. There's a fielder in the deep, but won't be able to stop the second run from being taken there.
What's interesting is how much will future matters be able to manage. Shoaib Laghari during the toss said they're targeting around 250 odd runs. Not sure if that's going to be enough under lights with dew on and with the experience of Rohan Mustafa lacking in the side.
No, we'll have to wait for a bit to see when the dew comes in. Nicely chopped away. Half a stop there. Will pick up a single. Heather moves on to 48 now.
Well, valid point there. However, what is fearing me is the fact that they are playing with 3 regular bowlers. 4th one in the form of Shoaib Laghari himself as an off spinner. And they are lacking the 5th bowler option.
Beautiful shot, but straight to the fielder. Well, that is very, very adventurous, I must say. These days, if you don't have a 6th bowling option, then you are in trouble. They don't even have a 5th.
Playing with 3 wicket keepers.
Well, that's what Sri Lanka did for a long time, not too long ago.
Well, definitely it's a good ploy here to have your batting side pulled in the gap. There is Taimur Ali who's there manning that area, covers it up, just a single. It's a good ploy there to have batsmen right till the end, but you need to have the right set of bowlers, ensuring that you take the game right till the 50th over. Who's going to bowl those many overs?
As we'll find out, 19 bowl, it's 94 for 3.
Krishna continues and quick single taken. Excellent running between the wickets here. And that brings up 50 for Heather. What a knock. Came into that situation which was a tough ask to come and deliver. And he took off the pressure with those attacking cricketing shots. Excellent knock there. And what a partnership this has been for future Mattress.
Really, Haider has been absolutely crucial. And Haider's batting has also given a little bit of confidence to Chaudhary. He has had the freedom to do whatever needs to be done to hold one and up. Hit uppishly and straight to the fielder.
And it's a no ball. Add to the misery. It's a no ball. Caught on a no ball. Well, there's definitely someone praying for Haider, for that ton. Look at that.
Oh, that's an interesting call. I think it's for some other reason. Full toss. Getting underneath it. Hasn't timed it.
Okay for a single. What just happened? Out caught on a no ball. And there is Haider still surviving. 98 for 3 after 19.3. 30 more overs to go after this. And the way he has settled things up here. Hats off to this little man.
And Chaudhary is now getting those singles more regularly. The number of dot balls in his innings is coming down. Just past the bowler this time from Haider. Another single taken, and that will bring the 100 up for future Mattresses. Brilliant recovery this has been. This partnership has been outstanding. 90 runs. And another run as the ball ricochets off the stumps. 20 overs bowled, 101 for the loss of 3 wickets.
Gopakumar has been brought back into the attack. Excellent start here. Just the ideal length. Focusing on man of the match of the previous game. Beautiful delivery. This is the kind of trajectory that Gopa is known for. keeping it straight onto the stumps.
Oh, that's a fish. And brilliant catch. Well, they needed a brilliant effort to end a partnership like this. And this has come in a brilliant way indeed. Looking to play that shot. What was he trying to do there?
Looks like he just checked his shot there. Ball slightly sticking onto the surface. And as a result, Mayank is making his way back to the pavilion. Big wicket, big wicket. A resilient knock. Showed a lot of patience out there. Out for 33 of 60 deliveries with just 2 boundaries. Speaks a lot about that performance. 101 for 4 Future Mattress.
So absolutely nothing short there. Just trying to have a waft at it. Very good catch. 20 and a half overs done. It's 101 for 4.
Gopa once again. Down the leg side, and this Shoaib Lagari is replaced here. Placing Mayank Chaudhary, captain of the team. Gopa Kumar, immediate success for him in the second spell.
Went for quite a few runs in the first over. Has managed to pick up a wicket right away. Now, if they can get Haider out, it will be gold for COLATTA.
Definitely, and we've seen how wickets fall in punches here. We've seen that in the past. And now we can see the wicket doing something here. It's sticking onto the surface, and you just don't commit to the shot way too early. That's going to be key here, how the batsmen tackle this situation.
Nicely struck by Haider, but straight to the fielder in the deep. Single to finish 21 overs. It's 104 for 4. And it's time for a change in voices, as we'll be joined in by Shoaib and Vivek.
Thank you, Asim and Nishant. Krishna Karate, he's bowled 3 overs, given away 18 runs. Continues. Gentle medium pace again, some movement in the air, and they take a quick run. Lagari, he's just joined his senior partner, Haider, who's on 54, and again looking very good. 54 or 55. So they'll have to start from scratch, Vivek. They've lost Mayank Chaudhary, and now they have to start all over again.
That's right. There's still a long way to go. You still have 29 more overs. And with 4 batsmen back in the hut, you rightly said they still have to start. They still have to start again and build another partnership like the one they just had. However, what we see many times is that if a partnership is broken, if one partner goes back into the hut, it's not long before that the other one goes too, right? So you get one, you can always get two.
That is why it is even more important now for Heather to think that he's starting from zero. Yes, he's middling the ball very well, but he has to continue to focus and make sure that future Mattress get to a decent total.
Yes, that's right. And there's a long way to go still. 106 for 4, 21.3 overs have gone. What's interesting to see is that they still have some movement in the air. Even though it's the 22nd over, you can still see some movement in the air.
Yes, and that's thanks to some changes in the ICC rule where you've got 2 new balls from both ends. If that wouldn't have been the case, the ball would have been dark brown by now. If you remember the matches in the 90s and early 2000s, 20-25 overs past, the ball would change color. But right now they still seem to be relatively new, and that is why we see some movement in the air.
Yes, and also the fact that it's a little humid and there may be some dew coming in, so some moisture in the air also works in the favor of the bowlers who like to keep the seam up and who like to swing the ball.
And Karate does exactly that. He's not the quickest, but he's very disciplined with his line and length. End of the over. 22 gone, 107 for 4. So 8 bowlers have been used. That's very unusual, but not very surprising at the same time. It is very hot, and I'm sure they're trying to delegate the responsibilities amongst each other. Few overs here and there. And I also feel, Vivek, that they are one full-time bowler short. They've got Gopa, they've got Krishan Paul, they've got Manpreet, and they've also got Saifullah. But other than that, I think they're trying to use a few bowling options so that they can cover the 5th bowler.
Yes, 2 or 3 overs each bowler and then make it a total of 10. That makes up for the 5th bowler. 4 others can continue to bowl. It has worked well for them though, using 8 bowlers, because they haven't given away that many runs. The run rate is still less than 5 and over.
Yes, and they've also got 4 wickets. So they would want to believe that the game is in their control. 1 or 2 more wickets and they'll definitely be more confident. Talking about confidence, this man definitely has grown in confidence. Heather, he's batting beautifully, and he's showing his class out there at the moment. He's not hassled by the situation the team is in currently right now. He's okay to spend some time out there in the middle and take it over by over.
Despite the fact that he was hit on the head yesterday and had that injury as well, but he's come back today and played really well for his 56 runs so far in 59 balls.
That'll be another dot ball. Gopa, as you rightly mentioned early on, he's definitely got a wicket, but he's not looking his usual self. And that also re-emphasizes my point. A full toss, luckily no run, a dot ball to end the over. 23 gone, 108 for 4.
Fourteen extras so far in the 108 runs that have been scored in the 23 overs. Highlight of this innings has been Haider, the way he's been batting, 56 not out. Given room outside the off stump, and this has been cut very nicely. The ball racing away for the boundary for 4 runs.
A good shot again from Haider. Not too wide, but that is the kind of form Haider is in. And when you are in such great form, no ball is a good ball for you. This was beautifully cut, and he's got 4 runs. He's looking so good, and it gives us pleasure to be calling this game when you have a batter batting so beautifully, Vivek.
Yes, he is really quick on his back foot, very, very nimble on his back foot, and those wrists are really strong as well. I have seen him cutting the ball very nicely throughout this innings. Even if it's a shade shot, just a few inches, and he just rocks back onto that back foot and cuts it away.
And that puts even more pressure on bowlers. Again outside off, again he's cut that, again he's beaten that fielder at point. But this time, Manpreet does well to get his foot right in the middle of the ropes and the ball, just in time, keeping the ball in the field of play. You can't be bowling there now. As a bowler or as a captain, Vivek, you would definitely want to change that plan. Try and bowl middle and leg.
I reckon the next ball will be pitched up, because he's going to try to make up for these short balls, and that's how the mental game. See, it was pitched up and played on to long on for an easy single.
Well done, Vivek. Thinking like a bowler. And a batsman at the same time, and as a commentator as well. So multitasking in the comm box is Vivek Shukla in his very first stint at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium.
Yes, this is my debut game. Disciplined bowler, as you said, Krishna Karate, really disciplined, balls on the trot and continues to bowl at good length.
Just coming back to that point, I think he's not bowling that short as well. He's trying to bowl it at a length, but Haider, he's in such great form. He's using that delivery to his advantage and playing it so late and in the gap as well. And that's much better. That's what you want to do. Now, if you've been cut and you've realized that he's batting so well, you try and attack the stumps. And that is what he did at on the last ball of the over. 24 overs gone. Future Mattress, 115 for 4. Future Matters 115 for 4 after 24 overs. I would want our viewers to focus on that red line, boundaries, Just 9 fours and not a single 6 in the innings so far. So that tells you that they haven't bowled badly, COLATTA. They've managed to get 4 wickets. In fact, they've bowled well. And it's not easy to bat, especially during the day, I feel.
Ah, that's a good shot. Straying down onto the leg side, and he has played it really, really well for a boundary there. Score has now moved on. Yeah, not even a single 6 so far.
Yes, and that was such a good shot. We'll have to see that in the replay on the pads, and that has been the story for Gopakumar. He's been all over the place in his spell. And with Heather, the kind of form he is in, the way he's middling the ball, he's not going to miss out on those. He's very strong square of the wicket, Vivek. He likes to cut, he likes to sweep, he likes to pull. So that is his strong zone.
Yes, that's right, and he makes full advantage of his strengths. Another one down the leg side and tries to sweep, this time once again, doesn't really quite get the hold of it. We'll have to see if it's a leg by or has it taken an inside edge. It is from the edge of the bat.
Well, you are playing with four bowlers already, COLATTA, and out of which Gopa is not at his absolute best. And that is why we see so many bowling rotations, almost 8 bowlers used by COLATTA, because now they are in some pressure with that 5th bowler quota.
This is where resilience and mental toughness comes into play. If you're not having a good day in the office, and yet you are able to bring yourself back into the game, that's what champions do.
Very well said. 25th over done, 120 for 4 is the score. So halfway through the first innings, Heather on 67. That's good news for future Mattress. Meanwhile, this is a good bowling change. Nice call from the captain Ranjit to bring Manpreet, their wicket-taking bowler. That's what they need, a wicket.
He's clearly looking for wickets here, and that's why this change. And he knows that if he gets another 1 or 2 wickets, then this will not go on all the way till the 50th over, and they may be able to get them all out before the 50th over.
Now it's going to be Heather versus Manpreet. That's the contest. A battle within a battle. And this is what excites us in the combox, doesn't it, Vivek? 2 good cricketers trying to get one up on each other. Who will win this mini contest?
Yes, and 2 good cricketers, highly committed, and giving their 100% for their respected teams. Projected score, if it continues to be at the same run rate, which is 4.74, then they may be able to get to 237. Well, if they don't lose wickets, I would say, because if they lose wickets, then even 200 looks difficult.
Yes, it's a good batting track, Vivek. We've seen that 300 has been scored in the first innings in this tournament. There's a centurion already. So it is a very good wicket to bat on, but there's a precondition, and that is that you need to give yourself some time. You have to settle in yourself in the way Heather has, and if you do that, once you get the idea of how the wicket is behaving, you've got ample opportunities to score runs. Off the hips and a single.
A good batting track which continues to get better as the game progresses. All the more reason to set yourself in, wait till the 25th, 30th or 35th over and then take off and get a big score. It is now contingent upon Haider now to play a longer innings, try and get to that 3-figure mark and take his team to a respectable total.
Straight back to Manpreet, who wants to take a shot at the stumps. And just to add to that, it's not only a good batting wicket, it's a good cricketing wicket. I think there's enough for everyone. There's some movement off the deck for the fast bowlers. There's good bounce as well. We saw the Sri Lions bowlers using that wicket and using their shoulders, bending their backs and getting IGM, a side like IGM, into trouble. You've seen the spinners. Gopa is the purple cap holder. So spinners definitely have a big role to play. And there's, of course, tons of runs in that wicket. Sharjah wicket is always known to be a paradise for batters. An overthrow will result in 2. And that will also be the end of the 26th over. Future Mattress. Oh, they're taking another run. They are taking another run. So what ideally should have been a single, they've got 3 runs on that delivery. That was the overthrow number 1. They take the second. The throw comes again. And they take another single. End of the over, 26 gone, 124 for 4. So Gopa Kumar continues. The belief is still there and should be there because he's a class bowler. His 10 overs are very important for COLATTA. That's a much better ball. And well played by Lagari, my namesake. All Shoaibs are talented.
Yes, all Shoaibs are talented. Shoaib Bakhtar.
Shoaib Malik, Shoaib Ahmed, Shoaib Lagari.
There was another talented batsman in the Pakistan team in the 90s, Shoaib Mohammad.
Oh, really? I have missed that Shoaib. Not followed him, but yes, the other 3 Shoaibs, definitely know them. One of them is right there in the middle playing the leader's knock. Captain's innings, Shoaib Lagari leading Future Mattress tonight. That should have been stopped. Easy singles is what Future Mattress want and what COLATTA should avoid giving. And that can only be possible if they field well.
Yeah, I think a little bit of laziness or sloppiness in the last couple of overs. Even that overthrow, which was not really needed and gave away 1 run. In the longer games, I think it tends to happen. You go through those phases when everyone is really on the edge and active, and then there comes a phase where things start to slow down and the shoulders start to droop a little bit, and then you again have to pick yourself up and back yourself and bring the team back on track. 27 overs now gone, 126 for 4, Future Mattress.
So if you look at that bowling lineup, Manpreet, Noor, Gopakumar and Krishan Paul. These are the 4 bowlers. Sham also is a bowler. He's an all-rounder, bowling all-rounder I would say. But we haven't seen him bowl. So maybe he might come into picture later on. No ball signalled. Well, that is not what is needed for COLATTA. Meanwhile, Future Mattress will definitely feel happy about it. And even more better that Heather is on strike for that free hit.
A good 2 inches in front of the front line. Quite a few no balls for the liking of COLATTA in this game. Shoaib, they've given away quite a few extras. They would have wanted to give less. However, having said that, Future Mattress has not been able to capitalize on the last couple of no balls. They couldn't get a big hit on those. Well, let's see what's it going to be. Will it be a Yorker or will it be something which is outside the off stump? I reckon this will be a Yorker and will try to save. That's what he does.
It's a free hit, gets it on the stump, missed by Heather, missed by the keeper as well. It went over his head. Vishnu does well to stop that ball within the boundary ropes. But Heather, he's having a great night out. He was caught, but that was given a no ball. And now on the free hit, trying to go for a big heave straight down the ground, misses it. Again, the stumps are disturbed, but because it's a free hit, he still survives.
And our prediction of a Yorker was bang on, because this was a Yorker, an attempted Yorker. 69 to Haider. What an innings he's been playing today. Very good off the back foot, has been able to cut the ball very, very well with the spinners and the slower bowlers, and has played an impeccable innings so far.
Short ball pulled, a short arm jab from Haider. They're looking for 2. No, they'll just settle for 1. So he mixed it up really nicely. That was a fuller delivery, of course, the free hit delivery. And Manpreet, he will have to take those wickets, break this partnership, which is already worth 29 runs.
They're looking, starting to build a partnership here. Shoaib has been slightly slow off the blocks. He's scored only 7 runs now in the 19 balls that he has faced. But I think he knows there are a lot of overs left, and they don't need to lose any wickets. They don't need to take any unnecessary risks at this time.
Yes, you're right. So many overs left now. And that is the beauty of this game. You can always come back. This game allows you to come back into the game, shift the momentum in your favor. But you need to have the self-belief and the skill to do it. Manpreet bowling that one on the pads. Haider is looking so good. He's not been beaten so far. I've not seen him miss the ball or feel uncomfortable against any bowlers, be it fast or spin. And that again re-strengthens the fact that he is in really good form.
Yes, and he was just a while ago stretching a little bit, So maybe some minor cramp in the calf muscles or something, because it's really humid out there. Not easy on the players. This one is dug in shot. Good single, good calling, and a quick fast single to end the over. Score now moves on to 134 for 4.
Well, I think one more delivery
one
left.
More. Okay,
Yeah.
still 133. Okay, one more ball to go.
Yes, one more delivery. And that is one more chance for Manpreet to try and extract a wicket here. And I say extract because he'll have to bowl something really special to Heather. He looks like he's well set. He scored 71, but it looks like he scored 200 already. That's how well he's middling the ball. Again, from the meat of the bat, but straight to Manpreet. 28 overs gone, and that means there's going to be change in the com box as well. It's going to be Asim and Nishant.
Thank you, Shoaib. And here we have Gopa Kumar. He's been trusted here. Got that wicket. Despite conceding 10 runs in his first over there, Nishant, he has just gone for 13 runs in the next 4 and picked up a wicket as well. And so why not trust the bowler?
He has come back brilliantly after that bad first over. Shoaib and Haider trying their best to carry on the good work of the previous partnership. Outside edge found right away. And good stop in the deep.
Excellent effort there by Christian Paul. Getting that tossed up delivery there. Did not offer that pace to Heather which he was anticipating. Just got early onto the shot. Look at that. Got too early onto that shot. A slip in place probably would have done the magic there for Gopa and Team COLATTA. Scampered through for a couple there. Lagari is playing slightly away from the body.
Too far down the leg side this time. Wide, and they will pick up a run as well, so there will be 2 more.
Look at that, quite wide down the leg side. And worrying signs here, I would say, for the bowlers, especially the spinners here. It's hot, humid out there, and dew is settling in as well.
And that's off the outside half again. Good stop, but can't stop the single. At the current rate, they will go on to get to 244.
Once again, down the leg side, and he's just not able to grip the ball. Look at that. He's frustrated. Just not able to get control on that seam. And not a clean collect there by Vishnu Ramesh. These runs will make a lot of difference there towards the end result of this match.
That's a good delivery on target. Now let's see if he pushes the next one down the leg side. That has been the pattern in this over so far. Not quite. Tossed up. Very nicely played over the top. But straight to the fielder. Sweeping.
I think did not get the middle of the bat. Had that been off the middle of the bat, it would have been straight to the fielder for sure. Just fortunes favoring the man in form here.
And he did well. Waited on that one. Played it defensively.
I think anything above 250 will be a good total here.
Nicely driven towards long off. That'll be the end of the over. 29 bowled. 142 for 4.
Eight bowlers been used so far, and quite surprising. Just about to say that Nishant, that Ranjit Mani, why is he not bringing himself on? And there he is on your screen, ready from the other end. Change of ends for him. And straight to Saifullah Noor. It will be interesting contest here, captain to captain.
That was uppish. I think Ranjit realizes that he probably had to go down a little sooner. There's a smile on his face.
I think he got hands to that ball, but it did not ricochet onto the stumps. An interesting battle out here between Haider and Ranjit Mani. Will be interesting to see how he tackles him now. Ensuring that hitting the right length, Ranjit Mani. What that does is keeps on testing the batsman's patience, the nerves, and as we say, cricket is all about nerves.
Walks down the track this time. Well, this future, in fact, COLATTA side reminds me of the New Zealand side of the late 90s and early 2000s, when they would have such dibbly-dobbly bowlers in the form of Scott Styris, Chris Harris, Nathan Astle. We've seen Ranjit, we've seen Karate.
Well, taking the pace off the ball has been the success story for many bowlers, especially in the modern day cricket. Excellent feet movement there. Footwork by Ranjit Mani brings it over to the end. 30 gone, 145 for 4. Well, this has been the story here so far for Future Mattress with 22 extras and double digit coming in from Mayank Chaudhary right at the top, 33 of 60, and then 201. It's not an area code for sure. Scores of Abdul Shakur, Ikram and Mohammad Usman.
And then came in that fantastic knock, unbeaten, 74 of 84 there, Syed Haider Wasisha, along with his captain Shoaib Lagari, batting on 13 of 26. Well, inching closer in the right direction towards that desired target that they were targeting. 250 is what he said at the toss. We'll have to wait and see. Another 20 overs where they land.
Shockish this time. He's not happy. Really not happy with that line and that length. Normally you would say that teams tend to double the score that they get at the end of the 30th over. Well bowled.
Well, in that case, we are talking about 290, if we go with that logic, or with that hypothesis.
Definitely they want either to be there for as long as possible for that to happen. Aggressive shot for the first time from Shoaib. Will only yield a single.
Well, it's going to be interesting to see where future Mattress finishes off. The likes of Amjad Gul and Umair Ali Khan, Bilal Cheema to follow. They have big hits in their armory. And with that sort of a prediction, achievable.
Swept away nicely, but straight to the fielder. No chance of a run. That was hit with quite a lot of power. End of the over. 31 bowled, 146 for ball.
Can we get some highlights?
So we're back again with, after the drinks break, with Sham Ramesh introduced here into the attack, given the responsibility here to break this building partnership between Shoaib Lagari and Haider Shah.
So they put together 45. And Haider, of course, has slowed down slightly. He's batting comfortably at a runner ball. Almost right through the innings. 4.71 the current run rate. They are in a situation where they should be looking at 270 from here on. And Lagari doing the right thing. He's not trying anything out of the ordinary. He's happy just turning the strike over.
Well, I think the way they have, recovered from the position they were in after losing the first 3 wickets, I think this is a fantastic job here coming in from those batters of future Mattress, Mayank Chaudhary and this little man, Syed Haider Wasisha. He's been fantastic. And just before the break, as we were saying, the likes of Bilal Cheema, Umair Ali Khan and Amjad Gul, they would definitely back themselves reaching that 270, 275 run mark from here on.
Yes, Haider, of course, has been the linchpin of the recovery that has happened for future Mattress. Beautiful delivery that from Shyam. Slight change in pace.
Anticipating that the ball will slightly shape in with the angle that he is delivering, just pitched and held its line. And very rare occasions we've seen that the batsman is beaten out of the defense in this particular game.
Big shot attempted. Flies off the outside edge to third man for a single. Yes, that one delivery. That was bowled by Manpreet to the left-hander. Shaping away, beating him all ends up.
Still probably, I'd say the ball of the match, even though it did not come out with the result that COLATTA was intending, but that was a peach of a delivery.
And that's what form is all about. A little bit of skill, a little bit of perseverance, and a little bit of luck. Outside edge, single taken. 150 up for future Mattress with that. This was a time in one-day cricket when there were only 4 fielders allowed. In fact, 3 fielders allowed outside the 30 yards between overs 11 to 40. 4 fielders, in fact. That's a nice shot. Very nicely picked up there. That will run away to the fence for 4. Good finish to the over.
Look at that, drifting down onto the pads and Shoaib Lagari onto one knee and placing it to the backward square leg region for a 4. 32 overs gone, 154 for 4.
Good leave outside the off-spin there. That was just fired in very quickly.
Christian Paul brought back into the attack. Upish towards the extra cover, and the ball is racing away towards the boundary. This is excellent batting here. Get in any bowler. If it's in the arc, it's going to get out of the park. That's the simple strategy. Well, talking about his form, in the last 5 games, he scored 24, 67, 16, 41 and 20, with another 50 to add to that game against fair deal defenders that he scored. A fantastic knock there, winning the game for the team.
Chopped away straight to the fielder. Another dot ball. This has been a fine knock. Again, nicely tossed up. He cuts, but cuts it straight to the fielder. Well bowled again. Another dot ball, recovering well after the boundary there.
Well, he deserves to get to the 3-figure mark here, Nishant. Batted beautifully for these 80 runs. Stick around, get those 20 more. Playing it away from the body for a single sweeper cover comes in play. That brings you over to the end. 33 gone, 159 for 4.
Yes, go ahead.
It's going to be Sham Ramesh continuing here from the pavilion end. Slightly taking the pace off the wicket there and looking for 2. Will get it. Excellent running between the wickets here. Who would say he has already faced 95 deliveries here. Fantastic stuff here from this kid that has a lot of talent. Definitely will be catching a lot of eyes of the selectors here. Yes, I think a lot of credit should be given to the way these local academies are working behind these young budding talents. I mean, if you talk about players like Wasi Shah, Fahad Nawaz, 3-4 years back, beautiful delivery by Sham Ramesh. Excellent stuff. Slightly back of the length and just rolling his arm, rolling his fingers over the ball, changing the pace. Beautiful comeback there by Sham Ramesh. We're talking about these budding talents here in the past, if you go back 4 years down the line, 4 years back, players like Sayyid Wasi Haider Shah, Fahad Nawaz, all these great talents were looking very promising back then. For that matter, everyone used to say they are going to be, bright talents in the coming years. And this is what, today, this knock that he's played today, Heather, proves everyone right. 162 for 4, 33.4 overs gone. 16 more overs after this. A perfect platform for the finest finishers here in the UAE circuit.
Just can't wait to watch them throw their bat around. Lagari has decided that it's time for someone to take the attack, and it's going to be him. Nicely struck again. This is the second boundary he has got in 2 overs.
Head falling, but doesn't matter as long as it's a boundary. He's playing the shot a tad too early. 166 for 4. A ball to go in 34th. Lagari catching up with that strike rate as well. 24 of 37. Trying to bring that up to a runner ball. Inside edge. Ambitious appeal coming in there from Sham Ramesh. A big inside edge. 34 gone. 166 for 4. Well, talking about the previous game that was played between 7 Districts and COLATTA Chocolates, where COLATTA won the game by 7 wickets. They were being asked to bowl first, and they did a fantastic job. Courtesy to that fantastic bowling spell from Gopakumar, 4 wickets in his 10-over spell, conceding just 30 runs, with a contribution from Zishan and Manpreet with 2 wickets each. And in response, Vishnu Ramesh, 47 unbeaten, Krishna Karade, 21 unbeaten, and Taimur Ali with that 21 of 24, resulting in a very comfortable victory in just a matter of 21.3 overs. They chased that total of 108. What that means is a spike in the net run rate.
Always a big boost when you bowl your opponents out inside 28 overs. Well, Haider was shaping for a slog sweep from outside the off stump and decided that the ball was too far away.
Too far away and too far full to actually take it away and deposit it towards the mid-wicket. Would have been risky. Realizing at the right time. Tossing it up again. Krishan Paul understands the fact that it is important to also cut these runs which the team is leaking at the moment. Quick delivery, and third man comes in play. Will be a single. Krishan Paul into his 6th over. Hasn't been among the wickets here.
And that's a delivery that has come back in. It's not a regulation arm ball.
He generally bowls these Chinaman deliveries, which turns the other way. Having kept him for a while, understand the fact that he will surprise you with these deliveries. Well, sloppy stuff there from the wicketkeeper. Just getting up too early there.
That went over the line. The line belongs to the umpire. Sometimes they go in favor of the bowler, sometimes in favor of the batter.
Depending on how the batsman is shuffling. You stay to your guard. The favor will be on the batter's side most of the times.
And that's a much better delivery. Excellent delivery there from Krishan.
And the beauty about his bowling is the pace that he is not offering to the batsman. The pace that the batter wants, he's not getting him that. In the previous occasion, Lagari thought twice whether to go after the ball or not, then deciding just to show the sticker.
Another defensive prod to finish the over. 35 overs have been bowled. It's 170 for the loss of 4 wickets. And once again, it's time for a change in voices as Shoaib and Vivek come in again.
Thank you, Asim and Nishant. And in fact, I've been joined by Asim, who's come back, who was missing me a lot. And now he's here in the Combox to share some delightful conversations. Welcome back, Asim.
Thank you, Shoaib. Always a pleasure to share the mic. Well, tell us something about this rescue which has happened here by Future Mattress.
Well, this has been a good fight from Future Mattress, no doubt about that. But what makes it even more special is that Haider Vasisha is playing this innings that is a magical innings that we haven't seen from him for a long, long time. We all knew that he had the potential to do well, but the way he's performed tonight will definitely give him tons of confidence and will also reinstill the belief in Haider and his skills. And I'm mighty impressed with the performance that he's shown today.
Well, definitely on that front. And what makes this even more special is the fact that it's a longer format game. We understand how patient he can be. And at the same time, back his pet shots, which he has not resisted himself from. So that's something which is very special about this knock. Whatever was pitched up in his zone, he made sure that he made full use of it, which actually adds a lot of confidence to his entire cricketing career at the moment.
Well, that was very close to the short mid-wicket fielder. You're so right about Haider. And for him to be performing like this, with, in a team which has stars like Umair Ali Khan, Rohan Mustafa is a regular in that side, to play with and rub shoulders with the seniors, I'm sure he's gaining that confidence from his teammates as well.
And he's been put into situations where he was given the opportunity, the platform, to be that star whom they will trust. And the best part is that he has delivered on those occasions, especially the knock that he played against IGM in the ICC Academy a couple of days back versus what he played against IGM in the finals of S10 as well. So if you take out these important knocks against these big teams, it is something which is very special.
Oh yes, absolutely. 36 overs gone. The Asim Shoaib show will continue. 174 for 4.
Krishan Paul continuing here. Playing upish towards the extra cover region, and that will be another boundary here for Lagari. So he's catching up his strike rate here, ensuring that takes the pressure off from the other end of scoring runs. He's doing it from his end, whatever he can make most of the situation right now.
Yes, what he's done well is that he's read Krishan Paul. It was a predetermined shot. He wanted to use his feet, come down to the pitch of the ball, and that is exactly what he did. So he's playing with the minds of the bowlers right now. He knows where Krishan Paul is going to bowl. Now he just gently plays it towards point. So this has been a good batting performance from Future Mattress, a good comeback. And they're a champion side, so you expect them to come out and deliver every time they bat. They are not a team that will, just take defeat. They will always like to fight.
Well, that's what makes them a champion side. It's not always the trophies, the titles. It's always how you keep on fighting against the top quality sides. Come out of these difficult situations, just like how COLATTA brought them in today. And to fight from that situation is something which is really, really important.
And also, they just lost a final last night. And now to come back and start off the way they did. They lost a few early wickets, but they've still come back and still trying to come back. Again, use of the feet. Again, a big heave. This time he wanted to play it straight down the ground. Takes the thickish edge towards third man. Sham Ramesh will cut that off. Now Lagari is trying to shift gears.
Definitely. And there's one thing that, you know, had I been in the situation there, the bowling side, probably get a slip in place, because the way Lagari is actually going after the bowling, slightly away from the ball, getting in these edges, these are the opportunities that you need to pounce on. Beautiful looking shot, played towards the cover region. So that's important to assess and understand, and these insights come in from the wicketkeeper as to how the batsman is actually going. Head is falling in the other direction. That's super important for you to assess, being very close to the batter.
Again, that head falling. Again, the thickish outside edge, just falling short of the fielder. Not every keeper is as aware as you, Asim. And on that note, I'll take this over as an end to the over, and the score is 180 for 4 after 37.
Well, Shoaib, you have Saifullah Noor coming back into the attack. And that's a right ploy here from Team COLATTA. Now, heading towards that nervous 90s here, Heather. And what I'd like to say is Lagari is doing a fantastic job in terms of taking the pressure off of that run scoring, the pressure of scoring the runs, letting him ease towards that 3-figure mark, which I think is a very smart move being as a captain.
Well, not nervous 90s, yes, but I feel, and we'll just discuss about this after this delivery, short ball. Oh yes, no, absolutely nervous 90s, just reaching that. But more than Heather, I think I've got my colleague here a lot more nervous for his 100, and he deserves it, doesn't he, Heather? He's played really well, he deserves that 100, and I'm sure Asim Sheikh would want him to see and raise that bat and helmet and celebrate those 100 runs.
Well, definitely, why not? Because especially considering the fact the situation they were in, the way he came out with a positive intent. And there he gets into the nervous 90s.
It's already started in the com box. Asim is on nervous 99s. But from here on, we were discussing just a little while back, 280 is what Future Mattress should be aiming at. And a very valid point that Asim brought up is the bowling attack of Future Mattress. They've got only 4 full-time bowlers in their playing 11. So the problems are the same. The challenge is, even for COLATTA, they don't have a 5th bowler. They've got Gopa, they've got Krishan Paul, they've got Manpreet, and they've got Saifullah Noor. Sham Ramesh is and can be counted as a bowler, but he's not been bowling well. He's leaked away a few runs, and so has Gopa, and that's why we saw so many bowling changes. 8 bowlers used already.
Well, I might sound a bit harsh, but if you're not using a full-time bowler as a full-time bowler, then you just can't consider. It's very unfair for the bowler not to consider him as a full-time.
Another favorite of Asim, Sham Ramesh. He can't bear a word against him. Gopa, Sham Ramesh, thick of friends. for Asim. But you're right. You have to show the belief in the bowler. That is very important, especially coming from the captain. Another run taken.
Just as Shoaib Malik said, let's keep the friendship aside and let's talk cricket. Let's be rational in terms of how you're looking at things. And it's super important to actually assess and, you know, from an outsider perspective, it is super important for you to be really rational about how things are going on the cricketing field.
Absolutely, and that's what we try to do. That's what we strive to do. We try and get you insights about the players, about the match situation. Fuller delivery again, round the wicket coming, Saifullah Noor from the Bukhatir end, and that will be a dot ball to end the over. 38 gone, 183 for 4.
So here we have Ranjit Mani, the captain. He's been very good in terms of his change of pace.
Oh, Fuller delivery outside off. Ranjit was interested for a moment, played uppishly, and Asim got up from his seat seeing that shot from Heather. This is the time you need to focus, isn't it, Asim? These are landmarks that don't come your way very often. So this is where you have to recalibrate and make sure that you don't slip up.
And such landmarks or such milestones which you probably hit, especially when the team is in need of that innings, is something that gives you a different level of satisfaction. Super, super important is that you fully pounce onto the opportunity, get to that 3-figure mark, and cut loose from there on.
Off the pads again, and flicked nicely, chase for the fielder who dives and crawls and tries his best, Arjun, to get to that ball, but the ball wins the race. 4 signalled, important 4 runs for future Mattress, and even more important 4 runs for Heather. He moves on to 96.
Committing to that dive a bit too early there. Good effort, but in vain. 96 he moves on to, and with the strike rate that he's played, fantastic.
Yes, that's a gentle nudge towards short covers. I would want Heather to play till the 50th over. Regardless of what the strike rate is, I think he should be playing and continue to play till the 50th over, and the others can play around him. Takes the inside edge. Oh, that would have been very, very difficult. Taking the edge of the bat, hitting the pads, could have gone anywhere. Missed the stumps by a whisker.
Fortune favors the brave. He's been the bravest of the lot for future Mattress. 96. 4 more to go. And rightly said there, Shoaib, the batting should revolve around Heather. It is super important that the set man stays right till the end, and everyone has the free license to cut loose. 39 gone, 189 for 4.
Saifullah Noor continues from the Bukhatir end. On the stumps, straight to the fielder. No run. I think this is good bowling from Noor. He's keeping it plain and simple. Comes around the wicket and bowls on the stumps. He's not worried about who's batting. He's not worried about the 90s or the 30s. He just has a plan and he's implementing that.
Well, this site is definitely going to be tough for the future mattress bowlers to actually look at and deliver later on as the game progresses. Cut away in the gap, and there is Gopakumar in the deep, cuts it down, just keeps it down to a single, and that brings Heather on strike. 96 for him in 113 deliveries. He's been fantastic tonight, and at a very healthy run rate as well. 4.83, which definitely goes up as we are talking about the last 10.5 overs, the business end, as we say.
One shot away from a triple figure mark. He plays that off his hips. It's gone in the gap. 2 are definitely on. And he'll keep the strike as well. Moves on to 98. Number 11 is Shoaib. Definitely not batting like a number 11. He's also the skipper of the side. And he's also contributed well for his side. 34 of 53. But the focus definitely is on Heather.
Well, people wearing that number are special.
A low full toss and he takes that single. He moves on to 99. Just 1 run away. So 11 and 22 playing together. The jersey numbers. He shares my jersey number, Heather. .193 from here on, Asim. Do you think 280 is definitely on?
Well, not too ambitious, to be honest, the way the condition, the situation they are in at the moment. Especially likes of Amjad Gul, Bilal Chima and Umair Ali Khan to follow.
That's a lot of batting left. Meanwhile, he's played that in the gap towards mid-wicket. Not the most pleasing of shots, but definitely value add. Clears his front leg and just tonks it towards mid-wicket. The fielder is inside the circle. So once he clears that infielder, it's always going to be 4 runs. Slower delivery from Saifullah.
Last ball before we begin the third power play, where the fielding restrictions will be lifted. And we can have the 5th player out in the deep.
Shot ball up in the air. Will clear the fielder, Nikhil Srinivasan. But they'll take 2 more. 40 overs gone, 199 for 4.
Money.
100.
And that brings up his 100 here. Well deserved. Young lad. Fantastic knock. And off goes the helmet. He deserves every bit of it.
Well,
He's ecstatic.
What a champion player he is. He's come under pressure. His team wanted a big score from him. And he delivers just that. Take a bow, young man. Haider Shah, he has proved a point here. Yes, he will thank the gods. But this has been a special performance from this young man. He knows the value of these 100 runs for himself and for his team. And he's a big match player, isn't he? He's converted himself to be a big match player. He always steps up to the occasion whenever the team requires him to do so. And that is such a good cricketer to be having in your playing 11. Absolutely wonderful.
Rightly said there, Shoaib. Worth praising. And what a knock and what a time to get that knock. Team in dying situation. Comes in, plays positive cricket. Look at that strike rate at which he has scored it. Fantastic stuff here coming in from Haider Shah.
The second century of this edition of SkyExchange.net. 47th Bukhatir Premier League. And it couldn't have come from anyone better. Haider.
And why I like, what I like about he getting back in form is the fact that he was struggling during D20s and D10s and D50s, not able to get those big scores, getting out in a very silly fashion. And now...
Oh, that is the shot of the night. It's gone out of Sharjah. Ranjit is found in the crossfire. That was a length ball in the slot, just asking to be hit. And Haider was waiting for his 100 to break the shackles. And he's done that in grand fashion.
On the roof, getting on one knee, and it was a treat to watch that shot. Coming off the middle of the bat. And that's what confidence is all about. That's what good patch for a cricketer, for a batter can do. You score at your will, you hit sixes at your will, you score boundaries at your will.
Well, this is one of the fluent hundreds I've seen in a long time in the UAE. It has been a masterclass on how to bat in a 50-over game. And mind you, it's not over yet. He's still got 10 more overs. And I feel he's just getting started now.
Well, definitely. And I think they're just losing the ploy here, COLATTA. As I've always said, Shoaib, it is very important for you to actually have a right end to the first innings. Be the bowling side, be the batting side. It is that momentum switch that is required when you get into the next innings. So that can be for the batting side, that can be for the bowling side. You can still have a comeback here, COLATTA Chocolates.
Yes, a one-day game. That's what it allows you to do. It allows you to come back into the game. They started off well, COLATTA, got some early wickets. But they just couldn't maintain the pressure. Not that they bowled very badly, but it was a really special innings from Haider. But they can still come back.
Beautiful innings here. One of the best that I have seen from a young talent of his age group.
Oh, he's clean bowled. Well, what a way to get out. Haider stepping out down the track, wanted to go for a big shot. Yes, Ranjit definitely appreciating the performance from Haider. That slow off spinner has done the trick, and the captain for COLATTA strikes. But this has been a special innings from Syed Haider Shah. This name is going to stay in the UAE for a long time. Brilliant innings.
What a top knock here coming to an end. Makes way for Amjad Gul. 209 for 5 with the ball to go into 41st. Amjad Gul immediately announcing his arrival here. 6 of the very first ball. What a great way to get off the mark. 41 overs gone, 215 for 5. It's Manpreet Singh who has been introduced into the attack. He has 4 overs up his sleeves.
Yes, Manpreet been brought into the attack. I think this is a good time, but this is not a good effort from Vishnu. Well, this is not what is needed from COLATTA. They need to step their game up, not put it down. And right now the shoulders are down, and so is their performance. Should have been a clean collect.
Tired
Asim,
legs. Tired legs, my friend.
you are the keeper. You are the expert here. Is that an excuse?
Definitely not. Regulation collect. Just seem to have those tired quads there. Went down on time. And it's not easy. Being a wicket keeper in a longer format, it's not easy at all.
That's a good ball on the stumps. Vishnu, the keeper. I haven't seen him keep. I mean, the last time we played together, he was bowling and he was batting, but I haven't seen him keep behind the wickets.
Well, he is a keeper who can bowl
Bat.
as well. A proper 360.
Yeah, he does.
Three-dimensional.
Good medium pacer, and he definitely can bat. This is one talented side, COLATTA. They'll go for that quick single. Ranjit Mani is happy to give them that single. Doesn't want to throw and risk another run. And that is the right thing to do, especially in the death overs. You don't want to give away those extras. Singles are fine from here on. I think even 50, 60 runs, I think COLATTA will be okay with that. Anything more than that, future Mattress will have a very strong chance of fighting back in the second innings.
Going down the leg, an extra here. Have to re-bowl that, erring in his line. And one thing in my opinion, what COLATTA has missed here in their calculations is how they use their spinners and how quickly they finish off their spell. Because when likes of Amjad Gul, Bilal Cheema and Umair Ali Khan, they step in, they wouldn't spare any spinners in this region.
That's true. Short ball, pulled. Hasn't timed it well. Saifullah is manning that boundary there at mid-wicket. Manpreet has got 2 wickets earlier on, but he hasn't been able to get a few more in the death. So he's got 3 overs after this. Saifullah has got a few. We'll see more of these two bowling in the death from here on. Good shot.
Played it straight, bowled it full, and Amjad Gul pouncing on the opportunity there and gets 4 important runs.
Well, that is one shot that Amjad Gul never misses. If you bowl him in the slot, he can play that shot all day long. So a boundary to end the over, 42 overs gone. to take you through for the last 8 overs. It's going to be Vivek and Nishant, but after the last ball of the over is bowled, there's one more to go. Backs off, makes room for himself, but he'll still get a single. So now it's the end of the 42nd, and the score is 227 for 5.
A lot of things happening in those last 7 overs. Runs being scored, century witnessed, and the wicket of the Centurion. 228 for 5 at this point in time. Shoaib has looked pretty good for his 43. And good time to launch the onslaught, Vivek.
That's right. This is the right time to launch the onslaught and capitalize. And I think they've already done it. Ah, that was a slower ball and has played on to the stumps. Unfortunate. He wanted to run it down to the third man. Couldn't quite get the hold. And a crucial wicket falls.
Yes, was just looking to run it down there, but played too far outside the line of the ball. Inside edge onto the stumps. Amjad Gul departs for 12 of 6. And that's another wicket going down. Wicket number 6.
A lot depends on the captain, Shoaib Laghari now, who's on 43 of 59 balls. Bilal has joined him. He's ready to face his first ball. 228 for 6. 7.4 overs to go. Good delivery outside the off stump. Going all the way to the wicketkeeper.
Yes, Sham in this spell has managed to dart the ball in to the right-hander. That is why the previous wicket of Amjad fell as well, because I think he didn't anticipate that the ball would be coming in so much.
It's very good to see that a bowler is getting movement even in the death overs. Bowling his heart out there just short of good length. Easy single. They will walk across for another run. I think a good target would be somewhere around 260. If they get about 260 on the board, they should be happy with the total. Nishant?
Yes, they've got 4 wickets in hand, and I've heard that Bilal is a big striker of the ball. We've seen that Laghari can use the long handle as well. So 260 is definitely on. If you ask me, if they don't do anything silly really, 7 overs to go after this, well, I won't be surprised if they actually push past 260 and look at 270, 80, maybe 290 as well.
Yes, wickets will be crucial. They're already 6 down. Another slower ball, trying to slice it. Good mix of bowling by Sham. He's mixing it up well. He's bowling up, he's bowling the slower ones, making use of the conditions, trying to restrict Laghari, who's on 43 of 60 balls. Projected score at the same run rate, 267. However, we do expect, because these are the death overs, there will be some long handle and some big hitting that might come into play. Oh, this one is up in the air and has been taken, right? A very good catch, very cleanly collected, was up in the air for a long time, and a very good running catch in the deep.
Yes, and that is a big wicket. They've lost the skipper here, and this could make a difference of a good 20 runs in the final score. Is again looking to slap a delivery through the offside. Went off the outside half of the bat, and it was very well taken in the deep. Laghari is the man who departs. He's out for 43 of 61, and 7 down now, Future Mattress. That was very nicely taken.
Starting wickets, they lost 3 wickets in the beginning.
So Umair is the new man in. He's taking strike. We saw his dance moves yesterday in the match between Sri Lions and Interglobe Marine. Let's see what are his moves with the bat. And again coming back in, wrapped on the pads but down the leg side. That can't be given out.
That's right, and this is what happens when you lose early wickets in a 50-over game. Future Mattress lost 3 wickets for just 10 runs. And the pressure will always be there throughout the game to preserve wickets. And when it comes to the death overs, you not only have to preserve wickets because you're already 6 wickets down, you also have to press the pedal for getting more runs.
Now the big question is, we'll discuss that in the forthcoming over maybe. That's close, but I think still going down the leg side. Leg by signaled by the umpire.
Manpreet thinks it's out. Well, typically most bowlers think once it's wrapped on the pads, they are mostly convinced that it's out. But I think it was down the leg side.
Yes, most bowlers, when they get the ball on the pad, they think they've got a wicket. Most batters think that they were definitely not in front of the stumps.
That's the beauty of the game. That's the beauty of cricket. Well, 4 more balls to go. Let's see what happens in the remaining 4 deliveries in this over.
Clipped away comfortably this time. Will pick up a single here. What I was trying to say is that now, what do Future Mattress do? Now, at this current rate, they'll go to 266. Their captain wanted 250 at the toss. So do they be satisfied with this, or try to push for 280, 290 by throwing their bat around? The risk is that they might get bowled out in the process.
Yes, I think they should look out to play out the 50 overs. If they are able to play the 50 overs till the end, they will definitely get to a score of 265 or 270, and which the captain would be happy. As you said, he wanted 250 on the board.
Bilal and Umair both pretty new in the crease. That's the last thing you want as a team. In the last 5-6 overs remaining, two new batters in the middle. And that will probably be a wide. It is.
Every run counts. Last about 6.2 overs left. There have been quite a few extras in this game. There have been no balls. There was actually a wicket off the no ball. There have been wides as well. So quite a few extras from the COLATTA bowling unit.
Shot pulled. Nobody in the deep there. That is good placement. Excellent thinking by Bilal there, knowing where his field is. Bowler banging it in short. That was nicely done. Manpreet has picked up wickets, a couple of them early on. It has been slightly expensive. And that's good running. In the slog overs, it's not just the boundaries that you score, it's also these quick singles that you pinch. 44 ball, 238 for 7. The last over producing that boundary, so the projected scores have soared up slightly, and Bilal looking to turn that one away and getting beaten.
Yeah, predetermined shot. He had thought in his mind that this is what he's going to do, irrespective of where the ball is bowled. However, no run scored on this ball. We still have close to 6 overs left. For future Mattress, they must be thinking of at least 270 to 275 and do not lose wickets. A wide ball, another gift. Each run counts.
Seven of 6 is what Bilal is batting on right now. Slow delivery again. That is slapped away towards the fielder sweeping on the offside. Just a single.
I think they're doing the smart thing here. They're not trying to push it too much. They're trying to preserve wickets, take singles and doubles wherever they can, waiting for the loose delivery. A smart thing to do, especially when you have only 3 wickets left. The idea should be to play out all the 50 overs.
Oh, that will be a no ball. I think that slipped from his hands. That'll be the first warning. High bumper there.
Probably the due factor that we were talking about earlier has started to come into play. The ball slipping out of the hands of Sham. A no ball given.
Big swing and a miss. So he's missed out on the no ball. He's missed out on the free hit. And Umair will not be very pleased with that, because he's someone who I hear hits the long ball.
Yes, and there have been quite a few no balls in this innings. And not even once the batsmen have been able to take advantage of the free hits.
That's driven uppishly past the fielder. Fielder in the deep will have work to do. Couple of runs taken there. Umar moves on to 3 with that. Future Mattress 243 for 7.
I have a feeling that a big shot will be tried soon, either this over or maybe in the early next over. Oh, that's a wide ball. That's way outside the off stump. Given a wide. Too many extras.
Yes, COLATTA have conceded a lot. I remember in the 29th over when I stepped in the com box, they're already conceded 22.
The thing with extras is not only it gives away a run, but you have to re-bowl. So it also gives you also have to bowl that ball again, which means another extra ball for the batting side.
A single taken this time, yes, and in these conditions, if you are especially a fast bowler, you don't want to bowl extra balls, you want to get done with 60.
Yes, because the conditions are hot and humid. You don't want to keep bowling 8 ball overs and 9 ball overs and drain your energy and then end up with an injury or a cramp.
This is good thinking. If you can't get a boundary, keep getting the singles. Ensure that the projected score stays intact. 45 bowled, 246 for the loss of 7 wickets. There's been Haidar's 100, some lovely shots up front, beautiful drives along the ground, in the air. Short ball was punished as well. He was good with the pull, good with the cut, the sweep shot coming into effect as well. Gentle little nudges like those, that aggression, and getting the 100. Short ball pulled for a single there as we are back live.
Yes, a brilliant innings by Haidar. He was great with the straight bat as well as with the cross-batted shots. Very nimble and fast in his footwork as well. A wonderful innings. Came into bat when the team was under pressure. Built innings, built partnerships, and helped his team to get to a decent score.
Nicely done. Will just get a single though. Yes, came in at 10 for 3. That was a moment when they could have actually gone the Interglobe Marine way. But that innings ensured that Future Mattress have managed to reach this stage.
Yes, phenomenal innings indeed. Well, let's see what kind of innings Bilal can produce. We have still 5 more overs to go. This was wide outside the off stump and he's attempted it, but straight into the hands of the fielder. Bilal perishes. Another wicket goes down. 248 for 8 now, Future Mattress.
Yes, it was slow, it was wide, reaching out for that one. Got it off the toe end of the bat. And it was a simple catch for the fielder in the deep. Taimur taking the catch there. Bilal Chima departs for 10 of 10. And 248 for 8 at this stage, our Future Mattress. Mohammad Azhar is the new man in. And let's see what he does here. In the 46th over right now. And that is very nicely played. Lovely start to the innings for him. There was a poor delivery down the leg side and he just clipped it away.
Starts off with a boundary. He has made his intentions clear that he's not going to stick around and play those defensive shots and take singles, but he wants to express himself. 252 for 8. They still can go past 270, maybe even 275 if they preserve wickets and do not lose any more wickets from here.
And this time pushed towards long on. Will pick up a single. 253 for 8. So they've reached the target their captain wanted. Anything in excess here right now is a bonus.
Yes, and if they continue to go at the same run rate, which is 5.52, they will get to 276, which may be a good score here, given that it needs a little bit of a partnership from the other side, and they need at least one or two batsmen to play a long innings to be able to chase down that score. A rather defensive shot towards the covers.
.253 for the loss of 8 wickets. As you can see, 34 extras in this innings already. Umair is on strike. Slow delivery there. And it's been called a wide.
Almost 6 overs now given away in extras. Imagine if these runs were not given away, the score would have been in the range of 220.
And the innings would have been over.
Yes, yes, 6 overs, almost bowled.
Shyam has done well. Picked up the couple of wickets, important ones. Nicely driven, straight to the fielder. Quick singles will come at this stage of the game. And Umair with that shot moves on to 11. Azhar has faced just one ball so far. The last one of the previous over. Will be taking strike right now.
47th over of the 47th Bukhatir League in progress here. Match between Future Mattress and COLATTA Chocolates. Well, 275 plus definitely looks a possibility here. Unless wickets, the remaining 2 wickets are taken quickly. Here's a chance because Azhar is perhaps the weaker of the 2 batsmen. So it is an opportunity for Shyam to take a wicket in the next 3 balls or so.
Yes, coming into bat number 10. I think his role here would be to just give the strike to Umair. Umair is batting on 11 right now. That's nicely played. Straight to the fielder. Dot ball. Oh, in fact, they've picked up a single, it seems. No, they haven't.
What's interesting to see is that even though both the batsmen are not going for big hits, the field placement, there's still 5 fielders outside the circle.
That was a good delivery. Came back in slightly. Azhar was in 2 minds there. Inside edge onto the pads. And they managed to pick up a single. Yes, I think at least to Azhar, they can bring the field in and try and stop Azhar from getting that single. Now, Umair has 2 more deliveries to go in this over. What can he do?
I think he's eyeing the boundary on the onside, on the square leg, because the fielder is in the circle.
Well, not quite. He hits it straight to the fielder at long off. Umair, of course, wanted to get maximum possible runs in the remaining deliveries. Trying to hit one in the air. He hit it straight to the fielder at long off.
A good catch. That ball was traveling, and it was traveling fast. Very well taken at the long off boundary.
So Umair departs. And 9 down now, Future Mattress. So number 11, Matiullah comes into the middle. Great opportunity to finish things off here. Full delivery. He was looking for the Yorker that has been tucked away. He will pick up a single and will retain strike. So 47 bowled. It's 257 for 9. .257 for 9 with 35 extras there. 3 wickets apiece for Manpreet and Shyam. Manpreet to bowl his 8th, tucked away, and misfield will ensure that the single is not risky.
And now they have 5 fielders in the circle. It's a penalty because the stipulated time to bowl the 50 overs is over. And because the time is over now, as a penalty, 1 extra fielder will have to be put into the circle, which I think would have been there anyways, because both batsmen are not looking to hit big shots anyways.
Honestly, I love this rule. I absolutely love this rule. Penalty has to be there for bowling your overs slow. Pushed and defended by Azhar there. Matiullah wanted the single but sent back.
Yes, and sometimes it can be a blessing in disguise, because you have more fielders in the circle, which puts more pressure on the batsmen, and they end up doing something like a mistake and lose a wicket. Played defensively this time. Nobody's interested in a run. 2.5 overs still left. 2.3 overs more to go. 258 for 9. Well, 15 deliveries. If they do not lose any wickets, they can still make it to 270. Manpreet has bowled well, has taken 3 wickets, has been a tad expensive, has given away 55 runs in his 9.3 overs that he's bowled so far. Make it 9.4 overs and has given away 56 runs. However, has taken 3 wickets, including the ones in the beginning, which were crucial.
Yes, there was a full toss there and not managing to
इसको भी अंदर ही रहना
utilize
चाहिए.
it
वो
fully.
Marvin, he's not even trying to hit. You should also stay inside. You should also
Matula
stay
will be on
inside.
strike. Couple of deliveries remaining in this over. Cut away into the gap, so single is definitely on. Last over for Manpreet, the last ball that he bowls.
Can he take a wicket and make it 4 wickets in 10 overs?
Not really. We'll have to be satisfied with a 3-for, as that is played down towards third man for a single. 48 bowled, 261 for 9. Azhar will be on strike. 2 more overs remaining. 1 will be bowled by Shyam here. Who is going to bowl the final one? We'll find out. And nobody will need to. Goes for the slog across the line. Misses. And stumps knocked over. So future Mattress will not be able to bat the entire 50 overs, but they've got what their captain wanted at the toss. A few runs more than what he wanted, really. I think in a way, after that partnership, after that wonderful innings from Wakas there, I'm pretty sure that they will be very, Vasi, beg your pardon. I'm pretty sure that they'll be very happy to have restricted them to 261. Excellent comeback, I would say, by future Mattress. This is what happened in the innings. That was the first wicket to fall. And then a short ball pulled away, but straight to the fielder in the deep. Manpreet picking up his first wicket. Then another short ball, producing a breakthrough. That was when Haider came in and he batted brilliantly. Some lovely shots, drives, cuts, aerial shots as well. Was not afraid to hit the ball in the air. Anything short was punished. That was the breakthrough. But Vasi continued from the other end. Really played some lovely shots and ensured that he kept future Mattress pretty much in the game. He looked to clear the boundary as well, and that was the slow delivery which got him. And then attempt to score some quick runs by the skipper. He was out played on. Big shot attempted by Bilal. Was caught brilliantly in the deep. And then again not quite timing that one. Umair got a boundary but perished while trying to get another one. And this was the last wicket to fall, wrapping things up for COLATTA Chocolates. So they finished with 261, and that was possible because of 108 from Haider there, of 119 deliveries, 43 for Lagari. And the next best score was extras with 35, and then Chaudhary getting 33 of 60.
Looks like a par score, looks like a fighting total 261. What will be required from COLATTA is at least 2 big partnerships and 1 batsman playing a long innings and ensuring that they are able to reach there. What's required for future mattresses is initial wickets.
Yes, and as far as the bowling was concerned of the COLATTA Chocolates, top performance by Shyam, 4 for 38, 3 for 58 for Manpreet, Noor 1 for 26, bowled a lot better than that. A wicket apiece for Gopakumar and Ranjit. Highlight of that bowling card was the fact that they used as many as 8 bowlers. Right then, that's how things stand right now. 262 is the target for COLATTA Chocolates to win their second match of the tournament. We'll be taking a dinner break and we'll be back with the run chase.
ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಯಾರವೇ ನಾವ
After winning the toss, electing to bowl first, their COLATTA Chocolates started off pretty strong, getting rid of Abdul Shakur, Ikram and Usman pretty early in the innings. However, that resilient partnership between Mayank Chaudhary, who scored 33 of 60, and Haider Wasi Shah. Fantastic century under his name. 108 of 119 for him. Lagari, captain's knock there, 43 of 61, giving able support to Haider Wasi Shah. And then came in some cameos there from Amjad, Bilal and Umair towards the end. 12, 10 and 11 respectively. Managing to score. They were bundled out for 261 in 48.1 overs. 35 extras over there. And that is definitely going to hurt. Joining me in the comm box to talk about the bowling of COLATTA Chocolates is Shoaib Ahmed.
Well, I thought you were almost going to say chocolate Shoaib, chocolatey Shoaib, something like that. But yes, it has been a good performance from COLATTA Chocolates. I would say at one time when Haider was batting, they were looking at around 280, 290. But they've done well to restrict, in a way, Future Mattress to 261. Manpreet getting 3. Sham Ramesh getting 4 in his 7.1 overs, gave away 38 runs. And a lot of bowlers being used. So right now, the second innings is just about to begin. And it is mission 262 for Future Mattress. Definitely possible. For COLATTA, apologies, they need to chase this total down. Future Mattress will have to restrict COLATTA to 262. And with the bowling that Future Mattress have, Asim, what do you think? Who has the advantage at the end of the first innings?
I think it's a 50-50 scenario with, I'd say, 49-51.
Diplomatic.
49-51 in favor of COLATTA, especially keeping the fact that they are underplaying in terms of the bowling strength here, Future Mattress. 4 regular bowlers, in fact 3 regular bowlers, and Shoaib Ragari can also bowl off spinners. So I am looking out for that 5th bowler option in this bigger format. And with the modern day cricket, we have seen teams going in with 4 specialists, 2 all-rounders, that sort of combination, and have that sort of a balance in place in bowling and batting department both.
Well, also the dew factor here, it's also going to hurt future mattress. It's not going to be easy to restrict that strong Kolata side to 262. Taimur Ali and Ranjit Mani, 2 explosive openers for Kolata Chocolates right at the top. And if future mattress want to win this game, they'll have to get these 2 batters out as soon as possible. Ranjit Mani, he's a veteran. He's played a lot of cricket here at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium and for Team Sharjah.
What will threaten future mattress is the fact that a strong middle order for Kolata.
Here comes Matiullah Khan.
And then he stops.
Well, I think there's a lot of faith being shown in Matiullah for him to be opening the bowling for future mattress. He's a great talent, no doubt. But can he deliver tonight? Early wickets. And now Taimur Ali stops. Well, what's happening? Matiullah is not happy. I think this is the 2nd time he's been asked to go back.
First time by his choice, 2nd time by the batsman's choice.
Yes. I think he's added another T in his spelling. He was Matiullah with 1 T before this. Now he's got 2 T's in that Matiullah. I hope that changes his fortune, because he's definitely talented, but he's not been able to leave a mark in the domestic circuit yet.
Well, what we talk about is consistent performance. That has been, the graph has been up and down for Matiullah, which has been the concern. But very promising talent, raw pace, and with the kind of efforts that he puts in with regards to his training and stuff, is something that is really commendable.
Here we go, first ball, finally. Starts off with a hesitant push on the back foot, Taimur Ali. Good line and good length and some movement as well.
Definitely. And one good thing which I have seen Matiullah develop in him is the fact that his ability to swing the ball either ways. Earlier he was a typical outswing bowler, and then he has worked on his skill of getting the ball into the right-handers, and that's where he has found a lot of success. He has kept the batsman guessing over this period of time after developing that skill.
And that is such a big plus to have, to be able to move the ball both ways. Again, that outswinger coming in. He's bowling the right length. I like this start from Matiullah. And I just want him to continue bowling there. Let the batter do something different. Taimur Ali. He fell cheaply in the first game. Didn't score much. Can he give a good start to Kolata? 10 overs. Remember, these are power play overs with just 2 fielders outside the circle. And for Matiullah, it's the 3rd man and fine leg who are out on the boundary ropes.
Playing it with soft hands there. It's very crucial here that they give a steady start here for this run chase. Because as I said, they managed to cut down 15-20 runs with the way things were going in for future mattress. So fantastic stuff there coming in as far as the end of the innings is concerned for Kolata Chocolates. But what is important is that they carry that same momentum in the first 5-8 overs and not lose too many wickets, adding to that pressure, to that strong middle order that they have.
Now he has to be bowling that length again. Yeah, much better. Great bowling. This is some really good bowling so far from Matiullah. What I like about his bowling is that he's getting that movement in the air, and he's starting off around the off and middle stump, and then the ball is just shaping away. So he's always keeping Taimur Ali interested and making him play. He's not bowling it outside off where Taimur can actually allow the ball to go into the hands of the keeper. He's making him play every delivery. One full delivery now from here, Asim. A fuller delivery moving away. Taimur will want to drive, get that edge, get that slip in action.
Not to be so. A bit wide. And cutting that away, Bilal Chima. Different look, Bilal Chima.
Well, all I could see were his shoes. Bright orange shoes. Yeah, that was another outswinger. You said he can move the ball both ways. Well, this is the perfect time to bowl the other one.
Kind of surprising the other man who hasn't faced any delivery. All he was doing is just watching him from the other end, seeing the ball move away. And one surprise delivery coming into the batsman, that can be the best welcome that you can give to a new batsman.
Let's see if Matiullah thinks the same way as we do. I've not seen him bowl the in-swinger, so I'm going to go by a word. Again, the outswinger. So a good over from Matiullah. Just one run off it. Colatta Chocolates, 1 for no loss.
So Umair Ali Khan, but obvious, will share the new ball with Matiullah. Now he mixes up balls really nicely. And what is the best part about Umair Ali Khan is that he finds the right length. Length is key as far as Umair is concerned.
Yes, he's a perfect example of how a medium pace bowler can be so effective. And he's a wicket-taking bowler, and he's just got one strength, and that is his immaculate length. He bowls those lengths where you can't go on your front foot, and you can't play on the back foot. So all you can do is just get that bat to ball, and he's got a very deceptive slower one as well.
You have to be really smart with your foot movements and trick the bowler with those trigger movements initially before the ball is being released from his hand, so that you can play around with that slight minor length.
Fuller delivery, nicely driven. We are talking about his immaculate length. He errs in his line and length, but Taimur doesn't. Plays it straight down the ground. Beautiful shot. And what was good about this shot was that he kept it along the ground, not try to play it in the air. So 4 important, valuable runs for Taimur.
Playing it late, head steady, and using the turf there to perfection. First boundary for Taimur. Cut away nicely towards third man, Matiullah in action. 6 for no loss here. Ranjit Mani. It will be interesting to see how he takes this innings forward. Does he try to hold his natural game out there, or he tries to open up and play his free shots that he is known for?
Well, Ranjit Mani, I've played some cricket with him. I know for a fact, and we've seen him bat throughout different variations of the tournaments, 10 overs, 20 overs, 50 overs. His style is just one style, and that's freestyle.
Freestyle Ranjit Mani on strike. Well, it's really a treat to watch Ranjit bat when he gets going, especially the way he picks those deliveries which are on the pads and tries to play towards the square leg. That's something which is, not in everyone's dictionary, how they actually play those shots. But Ranjit Mani has a very strong wrist the way he actually plays those ball towards the square leg.
Yes, he played that well towards mid-on. Bilal Chima with his orange shoes does well to stop that. End of the second over now. Colatta Chocolates, 7 for no loss.
Well, interesting field position there. There was a gully in place and he was immediately into the action. Wide outside the off stump, slightly shorter in length, and Ranjit Mani went to cut that. Ikram getting some hand there onto that ball. Just not able to grab that. An opportunity, if pounced, I think would have been the ideal start that Future Mattress would have got. Not to be so. Colatta 8 for no loss after 2.1.
Outside off, and Matiullah bowling well. Gave away 2 runs so far. 2.2 overs. I feel Colatta will definitely fancy their chances chasing this total down. If they bat sensibly, they should be able to get some runs because the dew is definitely setting in. And it's going to be difficult for bowlers to grip and bowl consistently. Good ball, very good ball. Again, just shoulders his arms and lets the ball thud into the gloves of the keeper. 262. And Future Mattress will definitely feel that they are 15-20 runs short. But they'll also feel that they're very happy to get to that 262 run mark, because the way they started, it was not looking good. Again, some late movement. Just has to bowl a lot closer to the batsman. That's what he did in the first over, Asim.
Well, that's where you find success when you are inviting the batsman to play a shot. Just keeping it away and not enticing the batsman to go after you is something where you lose the ploy. You lose the opportunity with that new ball, that shine in place. You need to make full use of it.
Oh, again, this is proper test match bowling and test match batting from Taimur. Almost 5 consecutive deliveries. He is not put bat to ball.
That's probably how you actually, get an eye on the ball. Just watch the ball getting carried to the wicket keeper. If you're all set, you'd probably go, drive that particular ball uppishly over the infield.
Yes,
but if you're not, that's where you actually do it.
This time he plays, and he plays it well. Good diving effort from Bilal Chima. And another dot ball to end the over as well. 3 overs gone, 8 for no loss.
3 overs, 8 for no loss, and it is Umair Ali Khan who's going to continue from the pavilion end. They'll have to get this breakthrough initially here, probably in the next couple of overs.
Quick run, very good running between the wickets. That is what they need. Boundaries are not coming so easily as of now, and that's understandable, but they need to keep rotating the strike.
Good cricket. Basics in place. If you see Shoaib Laghari slightly coming in, he's in the circle, but not close enough to stop those singles, playing it with soft hands there. Taimur on strike. Playing off the back foot. Excellent work there by Haider Wasisha. The 47th edition of Bukhatir Premier League. And what a treat it has been for the cricketers here in UAE, who earlier weren't fortunate enough to witness this tournament live on their, sitting at home, and understand the quality of the cricket. But now, fortunate enough that Sharjah Cricket Stadium and the facility, Sharjah Cricket Academy, the council has done a lot in terms of getting us these live images, understanding what sort of quality has been worked upon over these years.
Oh, yes, absolutely. And just not just the UAE, the whole world is now watching the level of cricketers that are coming up, and this is also being reflected in UAE national team's performance. If you see the last few years, UAE as a team has been doing really well. Oh, big swing and a miss from Taimur, just losing his focus. That was not a ball to be hit. Yes, Umair Ali Khan has his hands on his head, and rightly so, because he felt there was a chance here. He's bowling well.
Just losing his nerve there, Taimur Ali Khan. And 9 for no loss here, 4th over in progress. Shot! And you have to say it went like a tracer bullet.
It did. I mean, if our cameraman could not follow that, that one has went at the speed of light. That is how great a shot that was. A cracking shot to end the over. 4 overs gone. 13 for no loss.
Look at that. Waited. And in fact, it was a misfield. It went straight to the fielder. He did not even have time to bend down and stop that.
Well, I wouldn't blame the fielder. He was just trying to get out of the way. That was hit so hard. 2 overs, 2 runs for Matiullah. 2 overs, 11 from Umair. And as we mentioned earlier, 4 overs have been bowled. The score is 13 for no loss.
Here comes Matiullah. Shorter in length, pulled away, ball's racing away towards Cow's corner. Nothing stopping. And the dew has come into effect, Shoaib.
Yes, we all know the ball will do a little bit in the initial overs, but now you see the swing not so much on that particular delivery. And a short ball for Ranjit Mani. His eyes always lit up. Look how quick he went on to the back foot and played that along the ground, wide of that long on fielder. Amjad Gul gave up the chase halfway through. So back-to-back boundaries for COLATTA Chocolates. They've definitely got to move on. And as like I said, this is a brilliant batting wicket. If you apply yourselves, 260 is a below par score on this wicket. Thickish outside edge, and Usman does well. So a lot of the old guns playing in future mattress. And when that happens, you expect the fielding efforts to be a little lesser. Not that they are not good fielders, But 50 over format definitely takes a toll on young and old.
Well, definitely, especially in this weather. It has been slightly better compared to the previous years that we have witnessed Bukhatir League in. But still, nonetheless, it is tough. Played upish in the gap, bisecting the fielders, looking for two. And will get it comfortably.
That was a good ball. I think that is where Matullah should be bowling more. Don't worry about the runs. They need wickets. That's the only way they can win this game. Because if Colatta Chocolates bat for the full 50 overs, they'll get to 262. So the idea has to be taking those wickets. And the only way to do that is put pressure and bowl in the right areas. Good fielding effort there from Chaudhary. But I would like to see Matullah bowl a lot more in that area.
Good channel. That is exactly where you need to be bowling. And from here, if he gets the ball to shape into the right-hander, that's what we've been eagerly waiting for.
And he's not done it yet. He's not done it yet. But I think credit has to be given to Taimur as well. He knows his off stump very well. That was not too far, and that was a well left delivery. He left it alone. Good batting so far from both these players. Again, similar delivery. Matullah's bowled really well. I'm very impressed with the bowling of Matullah. I've seen him bowl in the previous editions, but I think this is the best I've seen him bowl for a long time.
Well, hitting the right channels is key here, Shoaib. You being a new ball bowler, know for the fact that you miss your line. Length is still something that you can play around with, but you just can't afford to miss your line.
That's true. And he bowls a short delivery. Eyes towards the umpire. The umpire says it's a legal delivery. And that means it's going to be the end of the 5th over now. Colatta Chocolates 20 for no loss. $20 for no loss. Umar Ali Khan continues. Now, as a captain, what is Shoaib Lagari thinking? You said he's got only 4 bowlers. We might see Amjad Gul bowling.
Well, when you lack fast bowlers, that's where you are missing your ploy. Usually we have seen teams use Umair Ali Khan in the mid-overs, not with the new ball.
Yes.
They use them in the mid-overs where the batsman is trying to get some few runs, and that's where his cheeky little change of pace comes in play. Unfortunately, today he has to bowl with the new ball. Not that he has not bowled it before, but the thing is that he has been really, really effective when he bowls in the second change.
That's so true. And he likes when the players are attacking. Short ball pulled, not from the meat of the bat, takes the top edge. But everything happening in the favor of Colatta Chocolates. This one went over the keeper's head. And Asif Iqbal, the umpire, signals it as 4 runs.
Definitely, and these two players being consistent openers for the respective teams that they played. Ranjit Mani has been a consistent player for Colatta Chocolates. But knowing the fact that they've kept on opening the innings regularly, why not surprise them with a left-arm spinner in the form of Mohammad Azhar? He's been really good with the new ball as well. You have a very good option. Why not try, get a breakthrough initially in the innings?
Fair point. Abdullah Azhar, I completely forgot about him. Abdullah Azhar, apologies. Mohammad Azhar He's the left arm spinner. I've seen him bowl in the shorter formats. Very effective.
And a very unique and rhythmic action, bowling action, with that jump coming in place. Now, when you bowl these cutters with the new ball, you are completely taking away the entire purpose of having that new ball there, Shoaib.
Yeah, that's true. But right now, he's trying to defend the over. He's given away 4 runs, so he's trying everything that he can to try and make it into a decent over. Has leaked a few runs. Clipped off the pads. Bilal Chima. Can't get my eyes off those orange shoes. There you go.
There's a purpose. Distract at a cameraman's attention. Come at me, mate.
Well, he wants attention. That's what it is. But looking dapper in those shoes is Bilal Chima. 6 overs gone, 26 for no loss.
Played upish, but not getting the middle of the bat there. Looking for 2. Strong arm, but not good enough.
Well, fancy work there from Abdul Shakur Sher. Something that Dhoni did a lot during his playing days. Let's look at that in the replay again. Not for the run out, but for that fancy no-look throw. And he's got that on the stumps. Well done, Abdul Shakur.
Talented wicketkeeper. Not getting enough pace here, Shoaib. Matiullah Khan coming back from an injury. We can't just ignore that fact. It's very tough for a fast bowler to come and get back into that same rhythm that you left the circuit.
And where's the in-swinger, Asim?
I'm waiting for it. The number says 2 and he's not bowled the second one yet.
We're waiting for the number 2, the in-swinging delivery. Haven't seen it yet. Well played by Taimur. Not seen Taimur bat. Asim, you can tell us a little bit more about him. But he looks like he's got the temperament of playing the longer format.
Yes, definitely. Comes back from Karachi and he's played a lot of grade 2 cricket back there. And when we talk about grade 2 cricket, it's about longer formats. And when we talk about longer formats, it's all about patience. And he comes with a lot of scores on his shoulders. And the kind of patience that he's showing here, it reflects a lot about his entire character as a cricketer. Had a very rough patch in the middle when he was playing for Caravan Strikers. Just not able to convert those initial starts of 15s and 20s into big ones. However, off late, we can see him back in that sort of a flow that he's known for.
Floodlights on at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. And thank you so much, Asim, the encyclopedia of UAE cricket. I'm sure if you ask him about any player, he'll have some info on him. What is Matiullah's favorite color, Asim?
I'm not sure. I am not sure. Maybe white?
Well, whatever you say is right. Just needs to bowl the in-swinger.
No, I just said it because he's a bowler. Hoping that ball will probably be his color.
Plays a rash shot. Luckily doesn't get to the fielder at mid-off. Shoaib Lagari was waiting for that ball, a dot ball, and that brings the 7th over to an end. 28 for no loss. Changes in the voices in the com box. It's going to be Vivek alongside Nishant.
Umair into his 4th over. Ranjit batting on 9 of 9. Taimur a little more watchful, batting on 19 of 33.
I think a good start overall. 28 runs in 7 overs. They haven't lost a wicket, and that is the main thing. 7 overs and no wicket has gone so far. That's a cheeky single. Runs really fast. There's an appeal for a run out. Umpire is not interested. I think he made it comfortably.
Yes, so the dive saved him for sure. Did that pretty comfortably in the end. And I think the players there are just trying to ask him why didn't he go upstairs, and looks like he's hurt himself.
It looks like a bit of a hurt in the rib cage, because he put in that dive to save himself and maybe hit the ground at the wrong angle, or maybe the bat, the handle of the bat against the chest. 29 for no loss. 7.1 overs have gone. They're chasing a score of 262 runs to win. Haven't had much trouble so far, the openers of Colatta Chocolates. It's been easy going for them. Haven't seen them beaten too often.
So not losing a wicket is definitely a good sign. Managed to do their job pretty well so far. And with the Duke coming in, if you don't give them wickets with the new ball, it becomes difficult. There you can see comfortably home.
Top effort, great effort to shows the commitment and the price one has put up on his wicket. The way he dived and tried to complete that run before the wicketkeeper could dislodge the bails. Well, that's a ball outside the off stump. Very easily played off the back foot. 2 more runs added.
They're batting with a lot of ease right now, and absolutely no demands in the pitch at all. Nothing that the bowlers are getting out of it right now.
Yeah, even the pace has dropped. Omar had balled the first over, wasn't expressed fast, but now it seems he's really balling some dibbly-dobbly wicket-to-wicket balls. He bowled 1 bouncer though, so you never know, he might bring in that surprise during the over sometime.
Probably looking at bowling the quicker one as a variation.
That's right, many bowlers do that nowadays. This is up in the air, has not come from the middle of the bat and goes straight into the hands of the fielder at deep mid-wicket. First wicket down for Colatta Chocolates.
And the experienced Umair strikes. Looking to go for that slog across the line. Taimur, couple of things probably prompted that shot. First, of course, he's taken a bit of time to get in, and then that blow that he received while going for the dive, just rattling him a little bit. Does happen at times. You lose concentration, end up playing a poor shot or a mistimed shot like that. So that is the end of Taimur, and the first wicket down for COLATTA.
Definitely a poor shot selection. This is the longer side of the ground, and if he had to play a big shot, maybe he would have been better off to come down the wicket, step out and play it over mid-off and mid-on. Both of those fielders were inside the circle, and there was a fielder at deep mid-wicket on the longer side of the boundary. Lapse of concentration, as Nishant said, I think aptly said, because this was not needed. First wicket is down. 31 runs on the board.
Yes, they're going on reasonably well, I would say. Looked very comfortable, looked at ease. All of a sudden, a little bit of a brain fade there. Nikhil on strike. Defended.
Well, good captaincy there. They have, as soon as the wicket fell, the fielders have come up a few steps, especially in the covers and short mid-wicket, trying to put some pressure on the new batter who's come into bat.
Makes sense. And he wanted a single. He's not happy that his partner denied. But that will be the end of the over. 8 ball. It's 31 for 1.
Matiola will continue his spell. This will be his 5th over. Bowled very economically and has bowled really well. Bowled a very tight line outside the off stump for Taimur as well as Ranjit. Did not give away too many. And how many times it happens that a bowler puts pressure from one end and the wicket is taken by the bowler from the other side.
And that's why it's hunting in pairs always. Nikhil flicks it away. He will pick up a couple of runs. That's good running between the wickets. Very well run there. He's off the mark right away.
Good urgency shown there by both the batsmen. Converted this into 2. Nikhil is off the mark straight away.
I think COLATTA should just try and analyze the situation right now. If this Matiola is bowling his 5th over, so Umair bowls another one maybe. There will be a time when the part-timers will come on. They have to wait for that. Down the leg side, nudged away. Not sure if there was a bat involved. Leg bye signaled by the umpire. So yeah, that's probably what the best thing to do should be.
That's right. Wait for the part-timers. Future Mattress doesn't have a full bowling unit. There are a couple of bowlers who are injured. The main bowlers are not in. A couple of main bowlers injured today, so they can wait for the part-timers and then cash that opportunity. I played with an open face, very good fielding. Where at the point region, Haider has been electric in that region. He's really fielded well. This is, I think, the third or the fourth time that he's dived and stopped the runs for the team.
He has had a good day overall. Batted like a dream. On the field, he's been pretty alert as well. Upish and in the gap. But there is a fielder in the deep who will cut it off. Couple of runs added to the tally with that. Now Ranjit has to decide that he's got to play the long innings here. They need someone to do what Haider did.
Yes, sometimes it becomes a catch-22 situation. You can either wait the 10 overs and then wait for a part-timer, or you want to encash on the last 2 overs of the first power play, because these are the only 2 overs when you have 2 fielders outside the circle, and I think that's what he's trying to do.
And he does it again. Again, not very well timed, but this time it's gone to an area which is vacant. So Ranjit gets a boundary.
Not a good line to bowl, I would say. He has fielders cross the offside, and if the ball is bowled on the pads, he only has 2 or 3 fielders on the onside. Now they're putting one more, the 4th one, but he only had 3. So he was bowling to a 6-3 field and yet bowling on the pads. Not a smart thing to do.
No, you can't even bowl on middle. He's been bowling on middle and leg the last couple of balls, and that's why he's gone for 6 in those 2 deliveries. Again, very straight, tucked away. The fielder inside the circle will make the save. Single to finish the over. 9 done. It's 41 for 1. Umer to bowl his 5th. Very different strategy, of course. That is because of the fact that they have a very few bowling options. We'll see bowlers bowling long spells.
Well, I think with the pace that Umer bowls, in my opinion, he doesn't need a 3rd man. Maybe the 3rd man can come in and the fielder at mid-off can go to long off. Oh, exactly, that's what happened. The 3rd man came in, but the fielder at mid-on went to long on. Okay, so he heard. I think he hears what we say from here.
Yes, some telepathic connection maybe. Single taken by Ranjit this time. That'll bring Nikhil back on strike. Last over of the power play. I thought that Ranjit would probably want to make the most of it, but he's picked up a single of the very second ball, which means the newcomer Nikhil has the responsibility to try and eke out another boundary maybe.
Yes, the fact that the ball was on the leg stump and he had just taken the fielder out of mid-on and placed him at long on discouraged Ranjit to go for a bigger shot on the onside. Nikhil will take strike for the first time from that end. Not sure if he's going to go big in the first couple of balls.
So another dot ball at this stage. Future Mattress were 44 for 3. 2 runs ahead, but had lost 2 more wickets as well. Remember, they were 10 for 3. Then that partnership came in. That's gently pushed away straight to Ikram, and they managed to pick up a single. So 2 balls for Ranjit. Can he get a boundary here?
Umair not happy that the fielder gave away a single. He wanted to keep Nikhil on strike for the rest of the over. However, Nikhil has taken a single now, has gone to the other end. 2 more balls to go in the power play. Will Ranjit give a charge here?
Not quite. He decides to be solid.
That's opposite of charge.
Future Mattress had a very good last over of the power play. Just the opposite for COLATTA. Just a couple of runs so far. Last ball of the over. And he nudges it around the corner for another single. So the power play will end with COLATTA at 44 for 1. First change in the bowling. Azhar comes in. And, will bowl some left arm orthodox here. There's a left-hander in the middle. Outside edge, and what a brilliant catch! What a brilliant catch that is by the slip fielder. And this is an important wicket. Straight away, Azhar has struck gold.
The batsman are still standing his ground. Umpires walking to each other to talk about it, walking towards each other to talk about this, because there may be an element of doubt that it touched the ground while he was catching it. The first look seems to be that this has been taken cleanly, and yes, he's walking back now. So this is a big wicket. Ranjit is caught brilliantly by Osman at the first slip, bowled by Azhar, the very first ball of his spell, and he takes a wicket, he strikes. Ranjit Mani is out for 19 in 21 balls.
Vishnu Ramesh is the new man in. So 2 wickets down in the 11th over right now. And he stops the bowler there. I was just mentioning that there's a left-hander in the middle and he's bowling from the right end, because with the left-hander on strike, the onside boundary is the longer one. That's left alone outside the off-spin dot ball.
Very well bowled by Azhar. He looks to be on the money from the word go. Got a wicket in the first ball of his spell. And he's getting some turn as well. The ball seems to be gripping a little bit. Able to get some purchase out of this wicket, Azhar. Very nice rhythmic action, left arm bowling around the wicket, coming diagonal. Played defensively off the back foot. The pressure slightly now on COLATTA Chocolates because they've lost 2 wickets.
Again left alone outside the off-spin, so he's really inviting the batsman to go through the offside with the ball turning away. The slip is already into play. And that's the one that comes back in. Inside edge onto the pads. It's a wicket maiden to start with for Azhar. 11 overs bowled, 44 for 2. That's how it happened. Looking to defend it solidly. Didn't turn. And a bit of an inside edge onto the pads.
Spin now from both ends. Shoaib Lagari coming into ball. His off spinners around the wicket to the left-hander Nikhil.
So now the shorter boundary on the leg side is inviting the left-hander to go across against the spin. It's nicely driven by Nikhil. Will pick up a single. Now this will be interesting. Right-hander on strike, shorter boundary on the onside. Matchup in favor of the batsman.
Shoaib is flighting the ball. He's inviting the batsman to come and have a go at him, whereby creating a chance for a wicket. Let's see if he will do the same with the right-hander, because that's what he was doing to the left-hander, enticing him, asking him to have a go. Well, he flights it again and gets some spin as well. Nicely played off the back foot with the spin. One more run to the total. COLATTA batsmen not taking chances. They've just lost 2 wickets. It's time to consolidate, build innings, build a partnership. Nikhil rocks back on the back foot, plays it onto the covers, gets a single.
Couple of deliveries remaining in Shoaib's first over. Vishnu on strike. Nicely bowled there. He's keeping it very tidy at the moment, not giving either batsman anything at all. It's very good thinking.
Sliding the ball. And what I like about the bowler is that he is trying to entice the batsman to play a big shot. End of the 12th over now. Score is 48 for 2 wickets down. Azhar begins his next over. He has a field which is predominantly an offside field, and rightfully so, because he's turning the ball well and bowling from the corner of the crease. I think that's going down the leg side. May have also pitched outside the leg stump. Umpire is very clear that this is not out.
Yes, it was going down the leg side for sure. I think it was pitching fine.
Good bowling by Azhar. Very good bowling so far. We have really liked what we saw so far in his spell.
And that's a big shot attempted. He has missed it. And they've gone for the replay here. I just have a feeling that Vishnu was probably dragging his back foot out of the crease. Once again, flight and turn doing the trick. Maybe not. Maybe not. That's going to be close. That's going to be very close.
Yeah, I think it's grounded. His foot did come out, but he was, while the bails were taken off, probably he was grounded. The umpire wants to see the replay again.
Well, I think he's gone, because when he was getting his foot back, it was not dragged back. It was in the air.
Well, touch and go. Touch and go. This will be close.
We'll have to wait and watch what the signal is. This is very close. My gut says out, but looks like he's all right. Yes.
Yeah, I think he just in the nick of time came back and grounded his foot back into the crease. Brilliant bowling by Azhar. What a spell he's having. He's given away no runs so far and bowled 8 deliveries.
That was a dangerous thing to do. Shouldering arms to that one. And that was the arm ball there. Fortunately, it didn't come back in enough. Had it brushed the pads, it would have been gone.
I think he expected it to turn. Maybe didn't read the arm ball well. Wonderful bowling by us, a great spell. There's a big appeal, and he's given him. Vishnu is gone. He's given him. He's caught behind. Just made 2 runs off 11 deliveries and has to walk back.
Yes, off the back foot there, looking to clip it away. Appeal, and the finger went up, caught down the leg side is something that no batter likes, not at all. Another wicket goes down. The spinners are definitely creating something here.
Wonderful bowling by Mohammad Azhar. Brilliant bowling. He's taken 2 wickets. He hasn't given away a run yet. Very tight bowling. Bowls a consistent line outside the off stump. Asking some questions.
So Lakshman is the new man in. And look at those numbers for Azhar. Brilliant delivery, slightly quicker there. Play and a miss. Another dot ball.
Well, he's mixing it up very well here. He's bowling the flighted balls and he's bowling the quicker ones. He's bowling the arm ball. He's bowling the one that turns. Excellent bowling performance. He's really mixing it well and foxing the batsman there.
Another dot ball here to finish the over is the second wicket maiden for Azhar. 13 bowled, it's 48 for the loss of 3 wickets. So the skipper is back on here, bowling to the left-hander, cut away by Nikhil, straight to the fielder. Lakshman looking for a single but sent back, and rightly so. Shoaib into over number 14. What a spell so far from Azhar. Very well bowled, driven down the ground. Take the single. Nikhil and Lakshman will have to stitch a partnership. No other way for them.
That's the need of the hour. That's the need of the hour, to have a long partnership here. They're chasing a score of 262 to win, which is still about 212 runs away. Oh, that's a flighted ball, inviting Lakshman, but Lakshman just plays it defensively. 49 for 3 now. Tries to pull, doesn't get hold of it, that will not get a run.
Lakshman yet to get off the mark. Lot of turn, pushed back to the bowler, dot ball. That's nicely done again, but straight to the fielder. Another dot ball, and that'll be the end of the over. 14 bowled, 49 for 3. Now, for the first time here, Azhar will be bowling to the left-hander. This will be interesting to see. And straight away he looks to slog. Doesn't time it, straight to the fielder at square leg. Dot ball to start the over.
The magic of Mohammad Azhar continues. He hasn't given away a run yet and has taken away 2 wickets. Looks like Nikhil is going to take the invitation. Good turn, gets a thick inside edge this time, but will take a single. Moves on to 7 now, Nikhil.
And those are the first runs of the bowling of Azhar. 50 up for COLATTA with that. Lakshman goes for the big shot off the outside edge. And a good stop by the fielder there. Very lucky for Lakshman that the fielder wasn't stationed where the ball went in the air.
Completely unnecessary shot. This would have been a wide if he had let the ball go. Took a risk. Was lucky that it did not go into the hands of the fielder. Azhar wants his fielder on the onside to be stationed precisely where he wants, because he knows this is a left-hander and he might have a heave on the onside.
That's nicely defended this time. So that is going to be another dot ball. .211 more needed to win this game. On the pads, clipped away, wide of the fielder, and they will get the single.
Brilliant energy shown by Haider. He's scored 108 runs, and the way he's fielding, it says a lot about his fitness and says a lot about his enthusiasm. Putting in a lot of effort.
Brilliantly bowled, beats the outside edge there. Was playing for the arm ball, but it just went straight through. 15 overs bowled, 52 for the loss of 3 wickets. And with that, it's time for a change in voices as Shoaib and Asim come in.
Thank you, Nishant. Excellent bowling here by Mohammad Azhar. Fantastic. We were saying that we were bowling short, they were short on bowlers, but he's not making the presence felt, but he only has 10 overs to bowl. Shoaib Lagari tossing it up. And one thing that I really liked about Mohammad Azhar is the fact that he's not just looping the ball in the air, but he's bowling at a very decent pace, to which the batsman can neither go forward nor stay backward.
Yes, that is the sign of a champion side and a champion player. When you have such stars in your side, you know any total that you make on the board, you've got to have that belief that you can defend that total in the second innings. Nikhil is on 8 of 16 now.
He has to be that anchor towards this run chase here, Nikhil. He will have to do that job. He's known for playing those long innings. Excellent effort coming in by Haider, putting in that dive, but way beyond his reach there.
Yes, and it's always going to be the spinners, Asim. That's what we've seen, that's what we've learned in the last 3-4 days. The spinners have a major role to play when you're defending a total. So Shoaib, we won't be surprised if he bowls his 10 overs, and so does Azhar. That's good bowling.
Well, they'll have to. They have no other option. They'll have to, and they'll have to sneak in few overs from part-timers there, forms of Amjad Gul. Even Mayank can have those off-spinners in play. That sort of a combination that they'll have to go with that fifth bowling option.
Edged and gone. That anchor roll, not tonight for Nikhil, because there is another peach of a delivery being bowled by Shoaib Lagari, the skipper. What a great ball, just dipped at the last moment, wanted to drive it, catch the outside edge, and an easy catch at slip by Mayank Chaudhary.
Trying to fetch the ball there, and Nikhil departing. Left-handed removed makes Azhar's job a bit easier now to keep attacking the right-handers from the other end. Nikhil Srinivasan out for 9 of 18. They'll make a big impact there. 54 for 4. Colatta Chocolates in trouble.
Well, some great camera work from our cameramen. Some really good scenes, and that is what enriches the entire broadcast at the iconic Sharjah Cricket Stadium.
Here at the Sharjah Stadium, Colatta Chocolates. The chocolates seem to be melting at this time. 54 for 4, whereas you see that white chocolate right there on the sky.
Well, too much of chocolate reference from a man who's on diet. He's definitely missing some chocolate in his life. But well done, Asim. He's an inspiration for all of us, at least in the comm box. Meanwhile, another inspiring bowler, Mohammad Azhar. 3 overs, 2 wickets, just 3 runs conceded. They have a tall task now. That 262 is suddenly looking a distant dream for Colatta Chocolates.
They'll be just planning to see his next 42 deliveries here. That's going to be the strategy, how they play him out. Because he is bowling some tight deliveries here, which is difficult to pass as a batsman. And knowing the way the wicket has been supporting the batters here, it's coming on to the bat. There is dew in place, but still he is bowled extraordinary.
Yes, there is dew in place. And what we've seen is the slower you bowl, the more turn you get on this wicket. The flatter you bowl, the ball doesn't do much. It comes onto the bat nicely. So this is a good ploy from Shoaib Lagari to get spin from both ends. Had there been a third end, he would have brought spin from that end as well.
Unfortunately not Shoaib. Too ambitious.
Wanted to go for a big hit, Lakshman Srikumar. Now when you see Lakshman and the kind of experience that he has, you would expect him to bat sensibly and try to take this innings deep. Oh, that's a good ball. That is a very good ball.
Came into bat at Haider's position. Team would be expecting a Haider performance from him.
Absolutely. But unfortunately, Colatta did not have Azhar bowling from their side. He's bowling really well. What he's doing is he's mixing the pace on the delivery. Sometimes he's just flighting the ball, sometimes he's just darting it in.
Well, a very smart move there coming in from Mohammad Usman and the slip cordon. Just slightly moving that mid-off fielder a little wider, opening that straight boundary for Lakshman Srikumar to go straight, and slight spin coming in on that ball will get another wicket there in the slip cordon. Very smart move.
Absolutely. That is what experience brings on the table. Another flighted delivery outside off, and he's got good protection on the offside. He's got a short cover, and he's also got an extra cover just standing behind the short cover. So he's definitely plugged that gap.
Well, 17 overs up, 54 for 4 Colatta Chocolates. That bowling card, Mohammad Azhar, 4 overs, 3 maidens, 3 runs, 2 wickets. Looks like a football formation, 4-3-3-2.
Yes, that's true. Nice and flighted delivery from Shoaib Lagari, inviting Krishan Paul to go for a big hit. How long can he avoid that?
Well, he can avoid till the next league match, because he's never going to go for the big hit. That's 100% sure, and that's precisely one of the reasons why they've promoted him up the order.
Nicely pulled again, outside off, some sharp turn. Wanted to cut it too close to his body. Why no slip in place for Krishan Paul, who's just played 2 deliveries, Asim? Why not? They've got a slip for Lakshman in the previous over, but no slip for Krishan Paul.
Swept nicely, but there is Matiullah Khan manning that region. Just a single there. Now, off spinners usually do not get a slip in place unless and until they're bowling a bit flatter in the air. Shoaib Lagari having that sort of loop, that sort of a flight, he's just not giving that sort of a pace to the ball to carry it to the even to the slip cordon. You probably might have a leg slip in place as a strategy, but as an orthodox slip, very difficult for him to actually make use of it.
That ball definitely going towards the leg slip. Maybe a short leg. Could also be something that he can consider.
Well, definitely with the kind of loop that he's giving him, you know, secondish leg slip. Probably have that sort of a field setup wherein you are putting the batsman in doubt. What sort of bowling is coming their way. Nonetheless, 18 gone, 55 for 4 Colatta Chocolates. No surprises. Continuing from the football stadium in Mohammad Azhar. Nicely played. I think the idea of sending Krishan Paul is just to play out these good overs that are there under Azhar's kitty especially. Fifth over in progress. 3 maidens. 3 runs given and picked up 2 wickets.
Nicely swept by Christian Paul again. Can't cut that off. Not afraid to sweep Christian Paul. That is a good technique. It's a good shot to be employed against somebody like Azhar.
Well, you ask any good bowler, which shot does he, try to run away from a batsman? One is sweep, the other one is an extra cover drive. These are the 2 deliveries, 2 shots that bowlers are usually afraid of getting hit. Other than that, never mind, whichever area the batsman chooses, they're still okay with it.
Yes, and in modern day cricket, we haven't seen a lot of cricketers who actually can sweep the ball. This one's gone high up in the air. Lakshman has played a risky shot, but has he timed it well, just well, to clear that fielder? Bilal Cheema was waiting there, but tried his best as well. Got his hands to it, but in the process, he's also jumped over the ropes.
Was a tough one though. Touch and go situation, wherein he had to keep his body balance as well in place. But getting enough meat, getting half a dozen there, Lakshman Shri Kumar.
Now he pulls his length shot, still got turn. Azhar doesn't have to worry about anything, just keep calm and continue to bowl the way he's bowling. Oh, that's another good delivery. Excellent delivery. Missed by the batter, missed by the keeper, missed by the slip fielder. It beat everyone on its way towards the third man.
Extra run there added to the tally. But beautiful delivery. Azhar completes 5 overs of his quota. Gave away 10 runs, picked up 2 wickets. 19 overs gone, 63 for 4. Here comes Lagari. Looking at the right channels there with that right pace. Getting that some purchase there off the wicket because of that slowness in his pace there.
Yes, that's right. He's getting some turn and some bounce as well. Releasing it high in the air. Good release. Straight hand, very close to his right ear. And that's what they teach you. Look at that. Swept well. Lakshman plays that in the gap. Has it gone? Yes, it has. Asif Iqbal signals a 4. So runs coming in thick and fast now. A 6 in the previous over. And the experienced Lakshman now sweeps the ball behind square and gets 4 more.
And that's going to be the pet shot. Lakshman likes to sweep the ball way too often. And so does Krishan Paul. And it'll be important to see how they try to build this partnership here. With soft hands, looking for a single, directed. Not to be so. Would have been a close call there, Shoaib.
Absolutely risky run. Lakshman is not the quickest between the wickets. He was struggling to reach the crease. Not a directed, and that means he'll reach the crease safely. Yes, they would want to rotate the strike, but not at the risk of losing a wicket. I'm sure next time Lakshman is going to call no early and avoid taking those risky singles.
Appeal, a good one. Good delivery, in fact. Getting a thick inside edge on that occasion, Krishan Paul. Just too late to react on that one. Ball to go into 20th. Swept nicely. There are two fielders manning that area. And the backward square leg one is at mid-wicket. 20 gone, 69 for 4. Azhar continuing into his 6th. Swept nicely. Backward of square, and Krishan Paul will get a boundary. So runs flowing in for Colatta Chocolates. And this time off the bat of Krishan Paul. Look at that control on the shot. Playing it backward of the square. No chance for the fielder.
Yes, that's what we discussed earlier. The sweep shot, a very effective weapon if you can sweep the ball. And clearly Krishan Paul likes sweeping the ball a lot. Now Azhar will have to change his field, and that means that he'll have a square leg fielder, and there will be a huge gap between the square leg and long on. Much better, good comeback from Azhar.
Followed the batsman there. Krishan followed the ball and let it go. Slip in place, could have been effective. Just felt for a second that I was talking while the bowler was running up and Krishan happened to stop.
Nicely played. He's got the runs for the over. A 4 of Azhar over is all you need. Current run rate 3.5, but that can change quickly. They'll just have to play the patience game and try to see Azhar off. A weird looking shot from Krishan Paul. I don't know what to call it. Was it a slog, sweep? Was it a drive? Something in the middle.
Sweep drive.
Sweepish drive. Something of that sort. But he's got 1 run for it. Nicely played off the back foot. Now what is Lakshman thinking? With Krishan on the non-striking end and Azhar bowling the way he is, does he see Azhar off, or does he try and counter-attack, get a few more runs? No, he just decides to play a very compact looking front foot defense. A dot ball, 74 for 4, Colatta Chocolates.
Poor delivery there, Amjad Gul starting. It was a close affair there, Bilal Chima. That's where the sportsman spirit will be tested. And so will the camera skills.
Yes, those are very tough decisions. Now, how do you call that, whether it's fair or not? I think it's his, I don't know, I can't say that. I'm just going to keep numb. I'll sit on the fence on this one, wait for the umpire's signal.
I think that's what they are there for.
Yeah.
Let's wait for the decision.
Sometimes you see and you feel a certain way, whether it's a four or a not. But it has happened many a times already, where I've thought that it's a four, and the umpire says no. So this time I will sit on the fence.
Right there near Leaf Sports board.
That's where I'm going to sit. Leap Sports. Well, they've definitely had a good initiative that has started in this 47th edition of the Bukhatir League. Just the right time to introduce that we've got a purple cap and an orange cap, sponsored by Leap Sports. Gopa Kumar is the purple cap holder, while Punya Mehra is the orange cap holder.
Cut away for a single towards sweeper cover. And what is interesting to see is that there is life that has been brought into this game by promoting Krishan Paul up the order. Rotating singles. Minor turn there for Amjad Gul. And that was the predicted option that we were looking at, Amjad Gul being that fifth bowler.
And definitely makes sense as well. The spinners are doing well. Amjad Gul is a handy leg spinner. He's got a very similar style to the great Boom Boom, Shahid Afridi. Short ball pulled by Lakshman Srikumar. Is it played in the gap? Yes, it is played in the gap. So Lakshman Srikumar gets another boundary every over. Last 3 or 4 overs, we've seen a boundary. So as soon as Krishan Paul has come, they've definitely switched gears. Counter-attack is the new mantra for Lakshman Srikumar and Krishan Paul.
And they're playing in the safe zones where the fielders are not there. So that's the beauty about these boundaries that are coming through. And that's precisely how you're going to be approaching this rescue. 81 for 4 at the moment. Pulled away in the air. And that's going to be half a dozen. Is that the first one? Yes, it is.
Well, there was a half tracker asking to be hit. Not the greatest of deliveries. And somebody like Lakshman Srikumar is not going to miss out on those. He rocked on the back foot. And he's played that beautifully over the cow corner for a 6.
Sure, I reckon this is the first one of the game. No, I beg your pardon. There was one hit by Amjad Gul. As soon as he came in, that's the way he got off the mark, getting the same treatment. You hit us one, you take one.
Yes, it's 1-all. And the debt has been returned. Amjad Gul. That is what the challenge is for future Mattress. Amjad Gul doesn't bowl regularly. And with the dew, it's not going to be easy for a wrist spinner to be getting the lines right. Well, some fans, spectators enjoying the game. We've seen some really close matches already in this tournament. And I'm sure as the tournament progresses, as the teams get a lot more comfortable with the longer format, we will see even more high-octane thrillers. So your next 20-odd days, you have a fixed schedule. 4:30 UAE time. You have to join us.
Shot, beautiful looking shot. We'll join you back, sure, but you need to talk about this shot. Look at that, pitched up, And Lakshman Srikumar pierced the gap between that short extra cover fielder and the long off. Beautifully played.
Well, this could be the match-changing over from Amjad Gul. Very expensive. That 4 that was played on the previous delivery was the last ball of the over, and an expensive over, that one. Just the right time to introduce our 2 new members in the combox to take you through for the next few overs. It's going to be Vivek and Nishant.
Thank you very much, Shoaib. And what a time to come into the box. Well, an ugly swipe there from Krishan. Not exactly a swipe, but a slap. Went straight up in the air. And that was comfortably taken by the short third fielder. Another wicket going down. And COLATTA Chocolates are really in a spot of bother. They've lost their 5th wicket now, and this is turning out to be a little bit of a disaster here.
Shyam is the new man in. 5 wickets down now at 91. They are in a spot of bother if they want to get to 262. They will have to preserve wickets. A partnership is definitely needed here. And what a day Mohammad Azhar is having. 3 wickets for 15 runs. Excellent bowling so far. And he's bowled in right through the gate. Right through the gate. Hits the stumps. Another wicket. And that's a hat-trick chance now for Mohammad Azhar.
What a delivery. Absolutely nothing prod there from the new man in. Shyam Ramesh is out for a golden duck. Well, he was looking to push at it, missing it completely. Lot of gap between bat and pad. That's another wicket going down. And COLATTA in all sorts of trouble here. 91 for 6. So another left-hander comes into the middle. Gopal Krishnan. And Azhar is on a hat-trick. There's a leg slip in place, there's a slip in place. Fine leg coming in, there's a short mid in place. And well defended by Gopakumar there.
The magician has been weaving his web, and the way he's been bowling, phenomenal bowling figures. 6.3 overs, 15 runs given and 4 wickets taken. This has been hit in the air and goes all the way for 6 runs. So some counter-attack coming in from the COLATTA batters.
That was a lovely shot there. Who would have believed? Brilliantly struck all the way for 6.
And the next one defended, very, very defensively played. So this is a little bit of a paradox.
It's not trying to do any kind of silly work of the next ball. Well blocked out again. And despite that 6, he's given away just 21 runs. Azhar in his 7th over. Brilliant bowling. And looks like we've come to the end of the over as well. It's 97 for 6.
Fresh over starts. Well, that turned in, but well left by Lakshman in the end.
That was a very close leave. Played on the onside, thought about a single for a moment, changed his mind. Bit of a surprise there. Probably doesn't want to expose the left-hander to the off-spinner.
Well, the left-hander hit a massive 6 in the last over. And he's not a number 11 batter either. Well, for reasons best known to Lakshman, didn't take a single. The next one goes back on the back foot, plays it towards the cover. No run.
Defensive shot there. And now it's all about trying to bat as long as possible, bat as deep as possible. Get this game as close as possible. Comes down the track, looks to go for the big shot. Hasn't timed it well. Will pick up a single there.
Will be interesting to see how Gopakumar tackles the off-spinner and what kind of ball Shoaib bowls to him. He only has 1 ball left in this over. I reckon he'll flight the ball and invite Gopakumar to go for a bigger shot. Or no, he doesn't do that. He bowls a flatter trajectory and Gopakumar goes back on the back foot, plays it towards the cover boundary for 4 runs. End of the over, 98 for 6 in 24 overs.
Azhar into his seventh. Nicely driven there, straight to the fielder. Into his eighth, in fact. 4 for 21. And he didn't really try to fiddle with that at all, Lakshman. Good thinking.
Yeah, this was a flatter ball. It was not flighted up. Mixing it up very nicely, Azhar. The way he flights the ball, and the next one comes a flat trajectory. Then there's the arm ball. Oh, brilliant beauty of a ball. A classic left arm spinner ball, pitched on the off stump, leaving the right hand batsman, teasing the outside edge. And he has a slip in place for that edge. If the ball takes the edge, it'll fly down into the hands of the slip fielder.
Good looking drive there. But there is a fielder in the deep. So it will just be a single now. Gopakumar. Yes, he hit a 6 of Azhar in the previous over. But Azhar was bowling brilliantly.
Also very, very accurate field placing. The fielders are placed at exactly where the ball eventually goes. Well, Gopakumar decides to defend this one, doesn't want to go for a big shot. Azhar not flighting the ball up to Gopakumar anymore, because Gopa can go for a big shot.
Well bowled. And very well played as well. Getting nicely behind the line of the ball. And that is the end of over number 25 then. It's 103 for the loss of 6 wickets. Nicely cut, but straight to the fielder. So the two opening bowlers bowled 5 over spells each. And now these two bowlers who came in to replace them have bowled 8 over spells.
Oh, that's played well towards the mid-wicket, the deep mid-wicket, cow's corner as we call it nowadays. Gets a single. Yes, two opening bowlers and then these two spinner due. There was one over in between by Amjad which went for many, many runs. So then he didn't get a chance.
And I think he bowled the over from Shoaib's end. Just giving himself a little bit of room there and drives it for a single.
Well, that's a bouncer by the fielder. Throws the ball bounces on the pitch and goes over the head of the wicketkeeper. Shoaib continuing his over, flights the ball turns in a long way. Lakshman made some room, but couldn't get a single.
Comes down the track. That was a bad ball. That's been nicely flicked away. But there is a fielder in the deep mid-wicket in the form of Haider. So single taken. The question is, does Azhar bowl out? He's got 2 more overs up his sleeve. We'll wait and watch. Slapped away, but straight to the fielder. End of the over, 26 bowled, 106 for the loss of 6 wickets. Yes, Azhar is going to bowl his 9th now. Goes back and defends it. I think just trying their luck here. Just pushing Azhar to bowl extra overs in the spell itself. If he can squeeze in another wicket, it's game over.
I don't think Lakshman will take any chances on Azhar. Maybe Gopal may chance his arm a little bit. Mostly they will look to see him through another 2 more overs and then maybe attack the part-timers. Good turn outside the off stump. The ball is gripping and turning. And all credit to Azhar, the way he flights the ball so that the ball lands and grips and then turns.
A little too straight this time, tucked away on the onside. When you're bowling well, you tend to look for that magic delivery.
Yes, and a wicket is needed from the point of view of the future mattress team. Oh, brilliant ball, big appeal, and the finger goes up. Lakshman not happy, doesn't seem to be happy. He is standing his ground.
Well, it did hit him a little high, but that's a fifer for Azhar then. Brilliant bowling. This has been a magnificent spell of left-arm spin bowling. Lakshman Srikumar departs for 31 of 47. Colatta Chocolates 7 down. Manpreet Singh bowled pretty well, picked up wickets. How long can he survive with the bat is the question.
With his shiny red pads, looks like he's sending out a signal. Looks like he's going to go after the bowlers from the first ball.
But then red is not a very good color for batters. Red light means you're out.
That's true as well.
Well, your first impression, absolutely on point. First ball he faces outside the off stump. He slogs it across the line and gets a boundary to mid-wicket.
He's clear in his intentions. He knows he's here for expressing himself and hitting. And that's what he did. Manpreet Singh, who hails from Jalandhar in Punjab in India. Bowled well, took some wickets. Let's see if he's going to be lucky with the bat as well. Ah, another heave. Misses it completely.
That's the end of the over. Then 27 bowled, 110 for the loss of 7 wickets.
Shoaib to continue, Gopal to face him. The ball pitched on the leg stump, played defensively. I have a feeling that Manpreet is going to go after Shoaib if he gets a chance, because he's an off spinner and Manpreet would fancy his chances playing across the line onto the onside. However, this time, this has been dispatched and deposited way back into the stands. A brilliant shot by Gopa.
Yes, the second six that he has hit, both in almost the same area. This one slightly bigger. And that's a good shot. He's clearing the front leg there and driving it inside out towards long off. Single taken.
Smartly done by Gopa, playing it with the spin towards long off. Having hit a 6 in the previous ball, doesn't want to take chances. Will be interesting to see what Manpreet does here. The ball is flighted, went onto the back foot, didn't quite get hold of it. He's practicing inside out also. Maybe he wants to go inside out. There is no fielder in the deep on the offside, mind you. All the fielders in the offside, barring the long off, are in the circle.
And that's where he plays it, towards long off for a single. And despite the 6, pretty nice over this. And he gives himself some room again, but this time it goes straight to the fielder. Dot ball, and that is the end of the over. 28 bowled, 118 for 7.
Mohammad Azhar coming in to ball his last over. He will definitely be looking to take a wicket or two in this over.
Brilliant delivery, appeal there from the wicket keeper, but he was the only one appealing. That's a dot ball, well bowled. Yes, he's picked up 5, wouldn't mind picking up a couple more. Aqib Javed did that at this very venue. 7 for 37 against India, if I'm not wrong. It was at that point in time the best figures in ODIs. Again beating the outside edge dot ball.
You can see from the expression on his face, he wants a wicket. He wants to seal the game now. If he takes a couple here, or at least a wicket here, this will really bring the curtains down. This has been swept rather awkwardly, but has been swept nevertheless by Manpreet. He takes a single. Now 119 for 7. 3 more balls to go from Azhar. Let's see if he can take a wicket here or not.
Yes, so the match referee is going to have a very tough time deciding who the player of the match is. Oh, that was so close to the stumps. So very close to the stumps. Big heave, and he misses it completely.
A big spin as well. Look how he turned from outside the off stump and was spinning away all the way outside, then outside the leg stump. Flights this one too. A big spinner of the ball, Azhar, getting a lot of purchase from the wicket. The only thing, Nishant, if they had in the beginning kept wickets in hand, there were no other bowlers. After Azhar bowls, I wonder who's the 6th bowler. Amjad has been off colour, and if they had wickets in hand, they could have made it count.
He's gone for the big shot here. It lands safe and will just be a single as the fielder cuts it off. End of a fantastic spell from Azhar. Finishes with 5 for 28, 29 bowled, 120 for 7. Well, there has to be a change in bowling soon. We definitely have a change in voices at this point in time. As once again, it's going to be the duo of Asim and Shoaib to take you through the next few overs.
Thank you, Nishant. And it's Mohammad Usman. And he picks up wicket on the very first ball. Look at that. A surprise change, and he picks up a wicket on the very first ball.
Well, what a welcome we've had in the com box, Usman. And look at the celebration from Haider Vasisha. He's enjoyed that wicket more than Usman. Gopakumar scoring 19 of 17 deliveries. Will have to walk back, and COLATTA, well, as you rightly mentioned, the chocolate is melting. 120 for 8 now. Saifullah Noor. Well, he's a right-handed batter. Usman is already smiling. He's enjoying his bowling as much as he enjoys his batting. And who would not enjoy a wicket on the very first ball of the over?
When you don't get to bowl enough.
Well, I'm sure he's putting a case forward towards his captain. Coming around the wicket.
I think that edge that they had of the run rate, if you can go back to the first match, finishing the game in 22 overs, COLATTA Chocolates, that edge just looks like as if it's going to be balanced out now. It's going to be evened out.
Yes, that's right. That strong net run rate is definitely going to take some damage. That advantage that they had is going to be nullified with this very ordinary batting performance from COLATTA Chocolates. Two quick bowlers out there in the middle batting for COLATTA, Manpreet and Noor. Well, he goes for a slog sweep and he'll get 4 runs. That was a poor delivery from Usman. Manpreet, well, he played it with a lot of intent and a lot of power. Look at that. From the meat of the bat, backward of square. Nobody is stationed there, so 4 runs.
Pretty unorthodox, but nonetheless, 4 important runs here coming in for COLATTA Chocolates. It's going to be Haider Vasisha. And with the golden touch today. That starts off with a very brilliant length there. Just as if he's a very regular bowler.
Well, who said they are short on bowlers? Clearly, Usman, Haider, everybody can roll an arm over. Look at that again. Well bowled. And Vasi on his feet.
So you're saying bowl 2 overs each from these bowlers and get that 5th bowler quota over.
Why not? If they're bowling the way they are, and especially they're exploiting the conditions well, Asim. I think this is a good ploy. We've seen that at the highest level as well. Dhoni, oh, that was hit straight down the ground. There is protection in the deep. Mayank Chaudhary will cut that off. Dhoni has used Suresh Raina so many times.
And for once, he made us feel that Suresh Raina is a very valuable asset in terms of bowling as well. You can probably use him.
That's gone high up in the air. Who wants it? Haider Wasishat going himself. Will not reach there, but again, full marks for the effort.
He's all over the ground. Most of the time spent between the wickets. But what a valuable knock there that he came through in the first innings. What a decent line and length there. Being a part-timer, doesn't feel like he's a part-timer.
Oh, look at that, good delivery. Manpreet, he got that 4 off a sweep. Now he wants to play every ball in that area. He wants to sweep every ball. That ball should have been played straight. Shadow practicing it later. Oh, clean bowled. Played way too early. Syed Haider Wasisha, he's enjoying his night out, first with the bat and now with the ball in his hand. Gets a wicket.
Look at that, went way too early on the shot. As a result, getting the inside edge, crashing it onto the stumps. Looks like Krishna Chandran is unfit and will not be able to bat, and as a result, this will be considered as Team Colatta Chocolates is all out.
Well, no surprises there that he didn't come out to bat. Clearly, there was an injury. So they had only 10 batters in their lineup. And with Manpreet Singh out, it's the end of the innings and end of the match as well. Colatta Chocolates, after winning the first game, have lost their second against a very strong-looking Future Mattress. And they'll be mighty pleased with the performance and the comeback. Especially in the first innings, they were out and they had lost 3-4 wickets, but then that special innings from Syed Haider Wasisha coming to their rescue. That's the batting card for Colatta Chocolates. Top scorer Lakshman, who scored 31 of 47 deliveries. They definitely got a start, Taimur and Ranjit at the top, but the middle order did not turn up tonight. Nikhil going for 9, Vishnu for 2, Krishan Paul for 11 of 16. Some resistance from Gopakumar and Manpreet, but that was never going to be enough. 128 for 9, and Future Mattress win this game comfortably.
Well, definitely, and the key difference out there, we'll talk about that, but looking at the bowling card here, pick of the lot. 10 overs, 4 maidens, 28 runs and 5 wickets. Man with the golden arm tonight, Mohammad Azhar, picking up 5 wickets there with an economy of 2.8 and giving him able company with a new ball there. Umair, 5 overs, 23 and picked up 1 wicket. Matiullah, no wickets for him, but pretty decent there. Up with the new ball, 20 runs conceded in his 5 overs quota. Lagari bowled 8, conceded 30 and picked up 1 wicket. And Usman and Haider picked up 1 wicket each.
128 for 9. Let's look at the highlights of the innings, but before that, the match summary. Future Mattress, 261. Right, so we will be back with the post-match presentation in just a little bit, so stay tuned for that. Meanwhile, the news is that Future Mattress have won the game. That's the upcoming game tomorrow. It's going to be Dubai Starlets DCC taking on Ajman Heroes. That will be live from Sharjah Cricket Stadium. So,
Man with the orange cap will be in action tomorrow. Punya Mehra.
Absolutely, Punya Mehra. We'll see him in action. But before we let you go, we'll take a short little break and be back with the post-match presentation.
Mr. Tehseen Javed.
Mr.
Tehseen Javed.
Tehseen
One, two, three.
Right then, we've come to the end of another game at this SkyExchange.net 47th Bukhatir League 2022 powered by Fan Code. Cricket is always supposed to be a great leveler. The team which really won by a huge margin in their first game and dominated the first round of games were humbled today and by a mammoth margin as well. Very good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the post-match presentation. Before we begin, we'd like to thank Sharjah Cricket and all the administration involved behind the scenes for the brilliant support in hosting this tournament. We'd also like to thank our sponsors, title sponsors SkyExchange.net, powered by Fan Code, official streaming partner Fan Code, event partner TCM, merchandise partner Leap Sports, pouring partner Dole International, and F&B partner Star Biryani. And as I mentioned in this particular game, Future Mattress defeated COLATTA Chocolates by 133 runs. To start the presentation ceremony, we'd first be awarding the Leap Sports Purple Cap to the leading wicket taker of the tournament, and it is going to be, M. Azhar for finishing with 5 wickets, picked up all 5 tonight. Azhar, yes, you'll have to swap the caps. तो अजहर जब गेंदबाजी करने आए तब एक अच्छी पार्टनरशिप बिल्ड हुई थी, पहली विकेट मिल गई थी, लेकिन फिर भी मैच में वापस आने का आपके पास मौका था और आज आपके बॉलर्स भी थोड़े कम थे, तो कितना प्रेशर था आपके ऊपर?
बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम। जिस तरह से हमने बैटिंग स्टार्ट की थी तो ऊपर से हमें कोलैप्स हो गया था, तो जिस तरह वसी शाह ने और शुएब लगारी ने पार्टनरशिप की, क्योंकि 50 ओवर्स के मैचेस में यही होता है कि पार्टनरशिप ज़रूरत होती है, तो हम यही चाह रहे थे कि 240-250 हो जाए, तो अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह वो रन हुआ। तो जब हम बॉलिंग के लिए आए तो कप्तान ने यही प्लान दिया था कि विकेट टू विकेट बॉल करना है और मतलब कंटेन बॉलिंग करनी है। तो ऊपर से हम 4 बॉलर से खेल रहे थे, लेकिन हमारे पास पावर टाइमर थे, लेकिन जिस तरह से हमें शुरू में मतलब ब्रेक थ्रू नहीं मिला, तो कप्तान ने मुझे बुलाया, उसने बोला कि बस आपने चांस जाना है आउट करने के लिए, तो जिस वजह से मुझे बॉल में ड्रिफ्ट मिल रहा था, ग्रिप हो रहा था, तो अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह जिस तरह से बॉलिंग हुई।
आज ड्यू शायद उतना ज़्यादा नहीं था क्योंकि आपको काफ़ी ग्रिप, काफ़ी टर्न भी मिला।
जी, हवा नहीं चल रही थी। आपको पता है ये यूएई में कंडीशन जो होती हैं वहाँ पे ड्यू ज़्यादा होता है, तो हम यूज़ टू हैं, अगर वो होता तो फिर बॉल अंदर आता, लेकिन आज हवा नहीं चल रही थी जिस वजह से मेरा बॉल ब्रेक होता। नॉर्मली मेरा बॉल ब्रेक होता है, तो अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह जिस वजह से सक्सेस मिला, जिस वजह से।
बहुत बढ़िया गेंदबाजी, और आगे भी आपसे ऐसी ही गेंदबाजी की उम्मीद करेंगे
इंशाल्लाह। थैंक यू।
So that was M. Azhar, the purple cap holder. Now we'll be seeing him with that purple cap in the next match when he comes out on the field. It's time to declare who the player of the match is. The award, of course, is going to be presented by Mr. Iftikhar Ali, who is the match referee. And there were 2 choices, to be very honest. The first one, of course, is the purple cap holder Azhar for his 5-wicket haul, and the other one was the Centurion, and the player of the match is Syed Wasi Haider for his fantastic 108 runs. Brilliant innings under pressure, and that really enabled Future Mattress to get the runs on the board. Haider, when you came out to bat, 10 for 3, pressure cooker situation.
First of all, thanks to Almighty Allah, obviously for giving me the opportunity to go out there and showcase my skills. Secondly, when we were 10 for 3, I was pretty much under pressure, but I knew I've been scoring runs, lately, and I knew if I stayed on for a little while longer with Mayank alongside, I could potentially put on a big total. We were already hoping for 250 plus, and then after my first boundary I was like, okay, maybe I can change my gameplay and I can take the innings for a much longer, and yeah, that's about it.
And of course, the way you batted was very positive. Your strike rate almost throughout the innings, still about your 60-70, was almost in excess of a runner ball. Then you slowed down a little bit. Was that also a part of the game plan?
Well, basically, if you noticed, when I was on around 60, 70, Mayank got out. And when Mayank got out, obviously Shoaib Laghari came in. And I knew since I was a set batsman, I needed to take more responsibility. So initially when Shoaib came into bat, I was thinking, I'll let him get set. I was still trying to take singles, but, he told me that he doesn't want to take quick singles and all that. So I was just, playing positively because obviously, we play a lot of T20 games in UAE and for me to stay patient, it was very difficult, but yeah, I mean, I got through it.
Right then, very, very good innings. One final question. Had you been the match ref today, who would you have given the man of the match award to?
To myself.
That's very honest of you. Good luck for the rest of the games.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Right then, a very honest and a very candid Haider there. A brilliant innings from him and his conversation as fluent as ever. Well, thank you all for joining us. We have another game coming up tomorrow. And of course, we'll be looking forward to your company. Till then, on behalf of everybody, it's goodbye and good night from Nishant Majid here. Do take good care and sleep well.